chat on Twitch, higher graphics quality on YouTube. We're back for our RimWorld 500%, no pause, sea ice, naked brutality, etc, etc, etc challenge. Hopefully the finale. We're back for the finale, so we gotta get in. We got much to do. We don't even have a ship completely built yet, and we're supposed to be launching a ship, so got some other odds and ends to do. We can keep preparing forever, but I'm not gonna do that. We're just gonna get whatever we can get done during ship making, and then when summertime gets here and it's a little bit warmer, we're gonna go. Let's go on Nell, welcome in. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Maddening, welcome in. Ship is building. We had a mech cluster. These guys might wake it up on their way out. Looks like they will. Okay. Well, it's a little unfortunate, but also, I got a new mouse pad, and it is way faster. Holy crap. Making the mouse move faster. Oh, no. It's so smooth. Holy crap. Bullshit. That's right. Oh, no. Oh, no. My other mouse pad was, like, really old. And it was, like, a hard mouse pad. And now I have this, like, optical bullcrap mouse pad that I got after stream last night, and now everything is so fast. I know you can't really tell, but it's my hand. Anyway, what are we doing here? We got up to 26 pawns. Look at us. We got Graves. Who are you, Graves? What are we doing with you? I don't remember. Looks like we are recruiting you. All right, welcome aboard then. Festivals in 15 days. Summertime is in about 13 days. So we got 13 days to prepare, basically. So, let's put down some more of these statues. And I think one of the things I want to do while we're getting this ship done is I want to make a little safe room. So an extra room. If this gets destroyed, we have like a little store of heat and food. And I don't know about this mouse speed. Holy crap. It's just that it's so smooth. Like, even turning down the DPI isn't going to really matter because the physical mouse is like... Anyway. Ship launch day. Yep. We're working on getting the ship done right now. We got the computer, the sensor cluster, the reactor, 2 of the engines, 1 engine left, and then we need the... whatever the crap the other one's called. Structural beam and a casket. So let's say file on Discord after you're done. I can do that, yeah. I have done that with some things. So yeah, I should do that one too. I don't know why you would want an empty sea ice map, but you know, maybe you do. Let's go on Matt, Pablito, Roberto, Florway, welcome in. Or a we. All right, ship. Ship. There we go. Throw that there. Where do you go, Jimmy Hoffa? Cannibalism for old time's sake. Which one do you like less? That's a good question. I'm not sure. I don't know if I have any hated pawns in this one. We got lots of food. Drugs are okay. Things are going pretty well. Maybe this will be a short stream. I don't know. Maybe. How much uranium do we have? Holy crap. Got a lot. What's up, Aries? Why are you going crazy? Are we burying Hoffa after the ship's built? No, I have a different idea for him, actually. I have a different idea for Jimmy Hoffa. Weird thing to say. How'd I do? I never really thought about it. That is an odd screen name, isn't it? Jimmy Hoffa. Making a Twitch name, you're like, Jimmy Hoffa. Good juicer. Bloody Bog, Guero. Sir, White Ink Boy, welcome in. So yeah, we'll get this ship enclosed. We'll get that extra room done. Whoa, pigs. Good luck, pigs. Oh man, I'm gonna have to take care of this. And with my mouse all screwy. Great. Fire. Wait. What? Why do I have a home zone there? Oh, it was still like a trait. Man, my mouse is so fast. Putting the muffalo to space. I don't know. That would be that would match the theme that we usually do, huh? Well, Wouldn't that be great if we just went out and lost right here? I played the run with Wasters, Full Toxic Waste. I haven't started with a fully toxic map. I have made my own. Alright, well, that's fine. Leave those out there. What harm could that possibly do? On earth did you go do this on Sea Ice? It's all up on YouTube if you want to check it out. If you go to YouTube, click on the live tab. All the VODs are there. This will also be an edited series. Matt, what's going on with you? You don't have a slab to sleep on? Quick, give this man a slab. Quick, I don't even remember who was our crafter. Like, this is what happens when you go a week without playing. You forget everything. Everything. Is this a Norland mod? No. I really like Norland. I'm going to play it some more. God. That chat was kind of crazy during that game, though. My lord, man. I don't understand. Go on. Stephanie, welcome in. Death Fusel is so good. Yeah, it definitely is. 4 times in all your endings. 3rd colony for an Arc Nexus. Save the run multiple times. Yeah, Death Fusel is great. Are many people? Well, the problem was I couldn't moderate both sides while playing at all. I didn't have anyone moderating the YouTube side, so I literally just minimized YouTube chat because it was just awful. It's crazy. So for anyone that doesn't know, I had it marked as like blind first impressions playthrough. The description said what blind playthrough was and everything else, and put on there. And man, people are just coming in and immediately telling me what's all in the game and how to do everything. And the game hadn't even been in early access release for more than like 15 hours. And people were like, yeah, these are the different kinds of enemies, and this is how you beat those enemies. And I was like, what the crap, man? It was insane. It had only been, the game had hit early access like 15 hours beforehand. It's like, my God. So I just minimized it. I was like, all right, I'm done with it. I'm not interacting with any more YouTube chat today. Like I can't moderate it and play the game, so I just minimize it. Great. Yeah, I did enjoy it though. Aside from, I enjoy the game. All right, let's not rebuild that. No, it wasn't just one person. It was a lot. It was crazy. Really non-stop people backseating. It was like, hey, did you know? Hey, you can do this. Hey, it's more efficient if you do this. It's like, I don't want to know. I don't care. Hey, you should do this for your starting characters. I don't want to know. My first time playing it. It's fine. Let me lose. I'm not trying to follow a guide. It's fine. What you guys on? Yeah, Northern was fun. I'm going to go back to it for sure. I think I'll play it this coming week. Is chat like that with new games? Pretty often, yeah, unfortunately. It's a dark day for the tubers. Yeah, it's weird. You get people that, like, as soon as it's out, go find all the available content for it, and then also play it since the very minute it's launched, and then they go around just letting it everyone. I don't know what it is. I don't know if they're like, it's one of those like trying to show that they know all about the game already. It's like, I don't care. I don't want to know. Yeah, but you're gonna lose playing like that. Yeah, that's fine. That's what I want. That's what I want. Really game. Go on Revel. I still don't know which way I'm pronouncing it. I pronounced it like 6 different times, 6 different ways. Thank you for being here. Either way. All right, let's get these uranium doors. Boy, bug. Sure, their intentions is good. I know, but it's just it's kind of crazy when you tell someone to stop doing that and they just keep doing it. Satiablood. Having it open the background for YouTube moderation. Oh, the negative brutality run. Yeah, we're almost done with it though. Almost. Getting to the very end. Gotta be careful about those mechs coming in. Let's just keep everyone in the wall. Ship is done though. Now we're just gonna wait until warm weather. So. Make them all fist fight rhinos and get 6 new pawns. Yeah. There's not many rhinos here in the frozen north, you know, not a lot. You get the vibe that they're saying, I'm better than you at this because I know more about the thing that you've never experienced. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's one of those streaming things, and some game genres specifically are super backseaty. I don't know why. Really crazy. Same thing when I was playing Manor Lords for the first time. Man, people were coming in and just like first messages ever, just laying out what the most efficient things were, and I was like, did you know you can do this to make the... And if you lay it out this way, and it's like, I don't want to know yet. There'll be time for me to min-max. Right now, I just want to lose. What are the uranium doors for? For someone to reach the casket. I don't want to know. Don't let me know. Gunshita, Eddie, welcome in. Snow rhinos. Well, then we'll stream it. Yeah, I'm going to play it more this coming week. Looking forward to it. I learned a lot on that first playthrough. Dungeon Kingdom Hero or whatever it's called. No idea. Poor fool, he knows nothing. This game just came out 12 hours ago. He knows nothing. Did 1,000 days on what? On sea ice? On RimWorld? 1,000 days old? I mean everything, like... No, I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna get that brought up again. I can't believe that guy asked for an unban request to tell me that he didn't care that he got banned. Still so silly. What's going on with your citizen's face? They're all wearing marine helmets. So no idea, can't see their face. Those are marine helmets. I want to see their face. This stream time as naked brutality. Naked brutality. Maybe you got butts on the mind, you know? It's alright. It happens. It happens to the best of us, you know? Sometimes you just have butts on the mind. Your first ever infinite Kim reactor from a quest. Hey, we got one of those. 1,200 hours to get one of those. Yeah, they were pretty rare. Unbelievably impressive. That's not how that's pronounced at all. Unbelievably. I think it is. Pretty accurate, I think. Hey, what we got in these? Nothing? Nothing. How do you save your colonist toes when fighting infestations? Toes and fingers are like butter. You can't protect them other than making them have bionics. I mean, not really. How many pawns that you can actually control per map? There's no hard limit. A butthead, if you will. There's no hard limit. Whatever your computer can handle, basically. On the channel, it turns out there is something streaming RimWorld after all. True, yeah. We're just getting started for today. I am streaming RimWorld. On Zorb, welcome in. I've streamed like over 6,000 hours of RimWorld. Getting up there. Getting up there in hours. I'm not going to do the ship launch immediately. Give some time for some people to come in, since we're at the very beginning of the stream. And also, I want to wait till summer. My favorite P music track? I don't know. There's several of them I really like. I don't know what my very favorite... Some of my favorites comes on, I'll let you know. This one. Go on, Scratch. Lurk Queen, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Okay, so we got the ship done. I'm going to do a little, like, safe room, like I said. A semi-safe room. I feel like I want to put it here. Maybe. I don't know, because if we get drop pod rated and that's the big thing that blows us up, they're going to go after those turrets. Of course, I could always move the turrets somewhere else. But I think I might put the safe room even further up. Oh, music, the song just ended. Yeah. It doesn't always play music. I don't know why. First time seeing a RimWorld session? No. A bow only run without DLCs? I don't know. No plans for that right now. Yeah, the song just ended, so. Alright, Infestation is currently playing. This fun randomly. I have Infestation like every day. I'm just 3 or 4 deep drills. Yeah, I don't mind them so much, depending on the how far into the game we are, but oh my god. Too fat crew, you need legs? Stall, bionic leg left, stall, bionic leg right. So there we go. Yeah, we're kind of just doing some, you know, dotting our T's and crossing our I's. That's not how it goes at all. Dotting our T's, crossing our I's if we're launch. There's a setting for continuous music. Yes. You can mod all that. Yep. RimWorld has some mods on Detlore. True. It's true. Couple mods, a few. If we have some extra time, I might go ahead and go and do more auto doors. Could be useful. I think I'm gonna get this done. Yeah, it's not an option in vanilla. No. So like if you have the music manager mod or something like that, you can do it, but it's not a vanilla option. But a lot of people play with mods for so long they don't remember what's vanilla, and that's fine. Yeah, so zombies next. No. You're not gonna see another sea ice for 4 years. I do this run about every 4 years. Run has a few mods, yeah. Few. All right, let's go and grab some toxifier generators here. Yeah, we can do 2, it's fine. Videos every second of this run. Good, there'll be an edit of it too. What's my plan when I start the ship? I think my plan is to bring enemies that arrives health to 0 while maintaining above 0 health on as many colonists as I can. Yeah, I don't really have a plan. I'm just gonna kite. Not using a kill box. I'm just gonna go out and kite and divide and conquer. Which run was the funniest run? Probably the single phase run. Probably the single phase run. It's also been really popular as an edit, single phase run. Wing it? Well, I mean, it's not really winging it, seeing as I've launched like over 100 ships, you know? So it's like, this is like another day in the office generally. That's how you win. That's how you win. Launch so many ships. It's just nice to put the credits at the end of a run, you know? I mean, ship launches can still go wrong for sure, don't get me wrong, but remember it past industrial tech? Nothing wrong with that. My big thing with RimWorld is whatever you're having fun doing. Single page edit is how you found the channel. Man, oh man, what a great first introduction to the channel. Single page run being your first exposure here. Oh, wait. I didn't want to make that yet. Sorry. Get out of here. So what I wanted to do, let's get these delivered to, but not make them all the way. In music is nice. Gotta have it. Tomorrow, when do things go as planned? Empire. More often than you would think. Less often than you would like. Well, it sounds like something that Bilbo would say. Things in RimWorld go as planned. Less often than you would like, but more often than you would think. Actually, let's let them build that a little bit more. Go on a random YouTube binge on a subject. That's been a while, but yeah, I've done that. Radiant Wall is the strongest. They are not. They're the second strongest. Strongest is plasteel. Plasteel is used for more important things. And they are not flammable. Uranium is not flammable. Neither is plasteel. Yeah, I've done a lot of runs like that for sure. No, I have the next runs planned. You know what? When we finish this today, after the bounty, we'll set up a new run. I won't do it yet. Strong as well as possible for plasteel meteorite. Yeah. Yeah, you can't like summon those in. That'd be nice. All right. Why is steel flammable? I don't know. I'm not a developer. No idea. Plasteel, uranium, then granite. If you're talking about non-flammable, then yeah, I guess that is correct. Unfortunately, bioferrite is flammable. Yeah. It is good as well. It's the third highest HP, but it's flammable for some reason. Who knows what? Man, I gotta get used to this mouse pad. Holy crap. This is absurd. Next runs, can you recap? I will at the end of this, yeah. I know a lot of people are gonna ask, so I'll just go over it all. But I have the next probably like 8 runs planned. I just need to flesh out some details on them. D Savage. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you for using here. That you hear it, D Savage. I don't know if you go by D Savage or Phoenix. We have a lot of people that go by Phoenix here, so I'm gonna call you D Savage. Complete vanilla run, as someone said. No DLCs or add-ons. It's not been that long since I did one. I'll be doing a vanilla run tomorrow as well for the RimWorld Community Challenge, but I think it's only been like 3 weeks since I did a vanilla run. Annual bunny migration. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, I've done a lot. I have a lot of vanilla runs up on YouTube. All right, let's get these in here. 1.5 vanilla run. Yeah, I've done this. Tomorrow's gonna be funny. Yeah, so tomorrow's the RimWorld Community Challenge. So I think I'm gonna do the vanilla version. We have a DLC version and a vanilla version. I think I'm just gonna do vanilla. And it's gonna have the added thing that everything explodes on death. Is Twitch chat showing on YouTube? Yes, but actually, hang on. It reminds me, the chat is lower than it's supposed to be. I had it moved for that other game, so move that on up on Twitch side, and then I'll move it up on YouTube as well. Norland had a bunch of information in the top right, so I had it. See, it's like right. It's right here. There. There we go. Got to move that. Norland. What's made out of it? Almost strongest plasteel. Yeah, yeah. And they add psychic sensitivity. Yeah. Bioferrite masks earlier really good. Everything explodes on death, so melee only run? No, definitely not. That wouldn't last very long. Big quest with Empire. 30 rhinos are supposed to arrive in 17 hours. It's been 10 days. Did they sent? Ate all your food. You having breakdowns? Have you been scammed? You've been scammed. Another tiny map. Yeah. Yeah. Wonder if any of the... So I'll go over the themed runs that are coming up. But I'm wondering if any of those would make sense as a tiny map. We'll look. 1.5, a pre-Anomaly 1.5 vanilla run as well. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. That was 4 months ago already. Jeez. Time flies when you're rimming. That's what they say. Or I say it at least. Tiny map oasis. Oh, we've been going through that steel stockpile. This is a good P music one, not one of my favorites, but it's pretty upbeat. Pretty cheery, this P music song. Fire creativity. Ooh. How about you making a assault rifle? Whole time that run was kind of crazy. It really was, yeah. That was like 1.1 or something too. Maybe 1.2. Yeah, things were a lot different back then. Last community challenge? No, I did a 1.5 vanilla run when it first came out as well. To test out the 1.5 changes. And I mean, community challenges. I did a community challenge last month as well, yeah. There's also a 1.5 vanilla run a few months ago, apparently. I didn't remember when, but apparently a few months ago. How's it going, Graves? Almost a colonist. All right, so those up here. 30 Rhino Quest is equivalent to Rick James showing up. We're in the couch. It's been a long time since I've seen that. We are gonna have to mine some more steel. What are we mining here? Plasteel? Holy crap. Plasteel is good for a little while. Where are my other drills at? Oh, they're out here. Where's the other plasteel out there? All right, moving them down here. Yeah, fine. Legendary. Is that a legendary assault rifle? I think it is. Oh, there's also silver there. Crap. In RimWorld, why do you double your base? So in RimWorld, if you don't have an opening into your base, when raiders spawn, they'll attack random spots in your wall. And they'll spread out to do so. Unless they're a breacher or a sapper, they'll spread out to do so. So if you have no opening to your base, they'll just spread all around the perimeter and start attacking random walls. When they get through the wall that they're attacking, they'll attack another random wall rather than the next one. So that buys you, if you're doing a no kill box style like this, no like kill area, no way into your base other than of course doors for your colonists, what ends up happening is it's very you have to get unlucky for the enemy to attack the same spot one after the other and make a hole into your base, and that gives you time to go out and deal with the threats. So this is a no kill box style, a no defensive setup style, where we let the enemies spread out around the base and we go out doors and we kill a few at a time. We go back in, we go out another door, and the walls buy time basically. Anomaly. Yeah, but I did have 1.5 before Anomaly came out. So when 1.5 was released on the beta branch, before Anomaly came out, we did an entire 1.5 vanilla run to see the 1.5 changes. The engraving on this weapon is shaped like Eternity Matte, adding surface detail to a turret pack. An affair. Oh no, the man in black cheated on Levi. He saved the colony and then he cheated on people. Attorney Matt, what do you have? Normal? Well, you're upgrading to a legendary, my friend. How long will it be possible and actually fun on tiny map? I don't know. I'm not sure how that would work on a tiny map. We have the issue where pawns never take the time to find new clothes when needed. It's driving you crazy. The whole force wear clothes thing. No, not really, as long as you set up the clothing rules correctly. I have a guide out on setting up clothing rules. If you haven't checked that out, you can always check it out. It's relatively recent. There's two of them. There's an old one and a newer one that I made. The Norland mod. You're not even the first one to say that today. R squared. How's it going, R squared? The shotgun tunnel is your main line of defense. Still 10 centimeters. Blasters decided to lose their collision. Ran through melee blockers, almost losing the end game. Oof. Bionic legs and arms prevent losing appendages. No, you can still lose bionic legs and arms. But the thing is, it's one body part. Bionic arms can't lose fingers. So damage that would have hit the finger hit the entire arm for HP purposes. The vanilla run is on the live tab on YouTube. Yes. Void, thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, Void. Okay. Norland was a game we played yesterday. All right, so we're also gonna need to stockpile some food in there. Shouldn't be a problem. Get some shelves. Link all these together. We'll put that as rice. This one, clear all for now. Just leave it as nothing. How are we doing on textile cloth? We're not doing great on cloth. What about our medicine? Yeah, it's not medicine. Okay, so let's switch these over to some more psychoid. When you set up your policies, yeah, I don't know. As long as they're zoned, so pawns will also try to wear, like, they'll follow their assignment rules. They'll also try to wear things that are the best defense for them. And sometimes that's when it's really evident sometimes that like recon armor is not very good. Because a lot of times I'll have people that are like, Adam, why is my pawn choosing to wear flak vest instead of the recon armor I'm making for them? It's like, well, that's because flak vests have higher defense than recon armor. So could be one of those situations. They also try to get protected from temperature. Twitch bitrate is way better than YouTube. No, it's the opposite. Yeah. The bitrate on Twitch for partners is 8,000. The bitrate I'm using right now on YouTube is 55,000. So Let's go on SB. Gonna pull the mechs now. We're down a Door Fortress run. Yep, up on YouTube. On it might be on the archive channel. Is wardrobe changing considered a basic task? I'm not sure actually. Let's see if it says it in here. Basic. Flick switches, release prisoners, open containers, change dryad types, extract skull. Guess not. We've gotten back into RimWorld recently. Try to make a late game with massive turret corridor checkpoints. Not seen any designs online. Probably because a few play past max rate points. It's also probably because turrets are terrible. So, yeah. In general, turrets, vanilla turrets are not good. And they add more raid points than they can ever take care of. And not only are they not good in combat, but they also undo collision. So, a lot of times, powered turrets can make raids harder because the raids can stack on each other and swarm and overwhelm. Going to go back to Norland. Yeah, I'm going to play it this coming week. How do you like your first full play session? It was good. I really liked it. It's much more micromanagey. Not the colony side. The colony side is kind of relatively basic. It's the friggin' Crusader King's diplomacy, keeping lords happy. That was like really hands-on. Yeah. Go on Lava Wolf. What do I mean with undo collision? You've heard it before? All right. Let's take some pawns here. Okay, you see these pawns? You see these? How they just overlapped, right? That's because they're not currently in combat. But if I draft these pawns, they cannot get on top of each other. There's no, you can't have them stay on top of each other, right? So enemies, they come with no collision, so they can stack. You can have 200 raiders in an area like this because they're all stacked going around, right? And there are things in the game that make them lose collision and act like they can bump into each other so they don't overlap. There are things that do that and make them more realistic, right? Because one enemy takes up one tile. However, there are things that undo the collision or make it so they never have collision. So how it's supposed to work is raiders enter the map with no collision, and then as they're entering combat, then they have collision, and it's mainly a pathing thing and a performance thing. However, there are some things that undo collision for some reason, and the developers are aware of it. I don't know if they're ever going to change it, and so it can completely screw you up. So, for instance, let's say, you know what? I don't want them to build something, so let's say you have an area like this, right? Just have this box, right? And you have this entrance. And doors can undo collision. Doors undo collision in a different way, which is even worse. Yeah, it's so stupid. I don't know why they don't change these things. Anyway, let's say you have 3 people. Here's your pawns, right? These are your pawns. They are blocking this, and all the enemies are melee. And there's 200 of them. Well, if you have these 3 right here in melee, and you have 200 melee enemies, they're gonna be in combat. They're gonna have collision. They can't walk through your people, and so they'll come in, you know, as many that can fit one, and you'll be able to hit them. However, if you have not even able to see them, this is just a RimWorld thing. If you have a powered turret here, all those raiders lose collision and can walk through your pawns. You cannot block them. All 200 will condense into a line and walk through you, and then will balloon out on the other side and will surround your people. So collision is very, very dangerous and lack thereof. So because of collision working so oddly in RimWorld, you have to manipulate it for it to continue to work correctly, which seems weird. So, but if you remove this powered turret, or it's not walkable, like this wall's here and it's no longer walkable, enemies don't lose collision. Now, to go over the door thing, I'll explain that too, because we're just waiting on things to get done. So in RimWorld, there are invisible map regions. If you go into dev mode, you can have it show it, but basically RimWorld is divided up into this grid that you can't see. There's all these grids, right? And there are certain things that block the region and cut it. And one of the things that cuts it are doors and fences. So let's say you have the same situation, but you have a door here. And you're doing this door is held open, okay? This is held open. And actually, let's put it here. So this door is held open, and you have your pawns again. Your 3 melee pawns. You're against melee enemies, right? This door is open. Well, that door, depending on where it is in this invisible region that you don't even know exists as a player, depending on where that door happens to be in that region, it cuts it. And that door can make it so enemies, once they get to that tile, lose collision. There's a lot of crap like that in RimWorld. There is no real way to know other than like thousands of hours of experimenting. And so if you have this set up, suddenly raiders can lose collision and walk through you and kill you. Delete that door. No, they'll maintain collision and you can fight 3-on-1 for every raider. Again, melee versus melee. There's all kinds of stuff like that. Same thing with fences. Like if you have you can have a fence set up like this. Like just dotted around. Enemies coming through here will lose their collision and will stack. So you can use that to your advantage if you want. You could drop roofs on them. You could, you know, have like IEDs or hit them with something explosive. Like there's all kinds of weird crap like that in RimWorld. No idea. If a door is problematic, will it always be problematic? It has the possibility of being problematic if it's ever. In fact, oh, this is my favorite P music song. This is the one. Anyway, if you look at, I've been posting YouTube shorts, and one of the recent YouTube shorts is about me not destroying a door and some anomaly creatures getting or losing collision and walking over my melee blockers. That's what happened in that video. Gone. Avila's Omen. That door region bug happened. Or almost got overrun by Chimera. Yeah, that's what happened to me with the Chimeras on that clip. Valiant. Yeah, I think this is my favorite P music song. For melee blocking after that? Yeah, that's what I try to do too. Randy's gonna send an event and ruin the song. Yeah, maybe I should not 4x through it. Might be right. Man, this new mouse speed is absolutely absurd. Should launch today? Yep. Westworld mixed with some funk. Too Fat Crew, 23 months. Thank you, Too Fat Crew. Did you see your grand victory in the Warhammer run? So Too Fat Crew, you got in as a lord, and you were in some real trouble. And I managed to win the battle with you, and then Scarstick helped against the other dwarf army, and you survived, and made it all the way to the end. Music's from a mod. Yeah, this is P Music. P Music is specifically music. It's a mod, music mod made for RimWorld, right? So, yes, this is from P Music. That's P as in pterodactyl dash music. Do kill boxes work on anomaly enemies? Depends on the enemy, but most of them, yes. It really is going to end the music. Randy. Did they destroy too much? The mechs might stay out here. All right. I wanted to have them for the ship launch, but they're not rubber banding, so let's go take care of some of it. Actually, they might still be. The fire is like rubber banding them. Oh well. kind of centipede is that? Blaster? Okay. Anything from the north? No, we're good. Whoa, what the crap? Oh my god, this mouse is gonna get me. This new mouse pad is gonna get me killed. Good god, man, what the crap? If I let go of right click, they would just ran into all the mechs. Holy cow. I was too slow on that turret. Also, that Lancer actually got a hit off, or not Lancer, Pikeman. Man, 2 more flame cannons. New mouse, no, new mouse pad. New mouse pad. All right, whatever. John Pikeman there. Okay, polar bears. What is it? 8th of spring. Okay. Yeah, this new mouse pad is crazy. You get the Anomaly DLC turned off, still have mini turret packs. You can set the anomaly events to 0%. Like, you would still have to have the DLC enabled, but when you start your game, you can just choose no anomaly events and still have it. That's what I have. That's what I'm doing right now. As a mouse pad, it's just like I don't know. It's like this. I went from like this old hard mouse pad to this like micro something or another. I don't know. Yeah, you have to have the DLC enabled. Yeah. 1000% difficulty. Just lag. Just end up lagging. All right, back to the walls. Well, there's some turrets out there at least. Dead mechs count towards wealth. Barely anything. Yeah, not enough that it matters. When you destroy them, they turn into like, you know, steel, plasteel, whatever, and that counts a little bit more. But you don't really need melee pawns every run. No. Microfiber? No, it's something else. Where's the box? gliding surface for gaming. XXL. Yeah, I'm not sure. All it really says. Archive mousepad. Hyperweave. Man, it is crazy smooth. Crazy smooth. I could turn my DPI down, but it doesn't really make the mouse itself move any slower. What kind of armor are we wearing? Marine helmets and flak vests. Bought it from SpaceX? No. AMA. What am I AMAing? Invictus, they were the 43 months. Thank you, Invictus. Here for waiting for the sun. How long till that? I would guess maybe like an hour and a half until we hear the music. Maybe 2 if it goes badly. Drinking AGT. It's good. It is good. Thank you, Cord. I'm drinking pina colada today. I might have to recalibrate the mouse sensor. Well, it's not even about the sensor so much as like the mouse itself is moving like really fast. The surface it's on is so smooth. It's crazy. It's like it's on glass or something. It's not actually glass, but AGT is your favorite? Yeah, AGT is good. Still one of my favorites for sure. All right, we need to get our steel stock back up. We got 6 days till summer, and I think that's when we're going to be ship launching. It's like a fiberglass mouse. I don't know. Crazy though. I'll get used to it hopefully. Astroglide mouse pads. Yeah, maybe. You know what Astroglide is? No, I don't know. What's that used for? Flavor feet. Which map would you use an atmospheric heater? It'd be great in this map. I think the best map for atmospheric heater though might actually be ice sheets. Because it would allow you to just grow in the ground. You left your map for any reason this run? Only to trade. I'm not allowed to settle any other map at all or like enter another map, but we could go out and caravan to trade. So early on, Jimmy Hoffa was out on the road all the time, just carrying like 30 steel back from a trader for like in-game years. Riz, keep your gliding power and then take them off. Yeah, some like anime move. The mouse pad. It's like a matte. Yeah, that'll be fine. I'll get used to it. I'll get used to it eventually. Isn't that what you use at NASA? So the rocket goes through the air faster. I'm not so sure. Just this stuff, atmospheric heat and desert to mount raids. There is a temperature that you can get to where normal raiders won't come to the map, and so then you'll just get mechs and animals. 14-year-old colony, yep. Sea ice. Even with the atmospheric heater. Oh yeah. The trees won't naturally grow, right? You'd have to plant them. Yeah. Get our safe room set up just in case. What's knowing map for you? Cold Bog. Cold Bog. Cold Bog is awful. It has all the limitations of the swamp, cold swamp, whatever. With the addition that you also don't get year-long growing. So it's like, it's just really awful. Try on using a giant block of ice for your mouse pad. Mechs get soot in their sensors. What else left over here? Just a few turrets. Let's go ahead and clear the work zone over on this side. Otherwise, I think people can go out. Yeah. How long on these festivals? 7 days. Just passing no walls, cold bog win. Ugh. Thanks. Oh, I heard that. I was going Orsh. Stream got you to buy Norland. Hopefully your day got better after the spoilers. I think, yeah, Norland was a lot of fun. I'm going to play it again later this week. This coming week, I should say. What else do we need to do to prepare? Oh, we got more legs to install, right? Bionic leg left, bionic leg right. Nudist past this cold bog. Yeah, cold bog is really annoying. All the swamp maps are pretty annoying. Like, they're definitely manageable, but they're pretty annoying. Bogs and swamps. Tropical swamp is pretty awful as well. High disease, like nowhere to build. Everything is shaped all crappy. The movement is terrible. And every time you want to make another like 7x7 room, you end up with 10,000 more pieces of wood. You might be like, hey, there's no way. There's no way you get that much wood in just making one more room. No. You end up having so much of it that you end up piling it up and just Molotoving it. Kiting is horrible. Yeah, there's like no kiting. That's one of the things about sea ice is the kiting on this map. I mean, we're slow because of the snow, but as far as like enemies never have cover on this map, which is pretty nice. We're at hospital yesterday. Is definitely interesting. Center of your endpoints were a bug. Worked by a bug? What bug? Yeah, kiting on this map has been easy. It's just that people are slow because they're in the snow, right? So, but as far as like accuracy, it's been great. There's like nothing out there that people get hit by. Pretty nice. Pretty good. Dark visions. New recruit, Graves. All right, Graves. What were you good at? Oh my god, I didn't change these things. For tins. Deal with animals, sure. Construction, planting, good. Mining, good. You guys can clean and stuff first, though. Alright, Graves, you are looking pretty naked. After you're done getting some clothes on, grab that rifle, and let's get you a name. Game performance can get bad faster in swamps too. Yeah, there's a lot going on there, yeah. Alright, who is it? Pull! Shalsper. Congratulations, condolences, etc. CrowdStrike. I don't know what this is. It's CrowdStrike. We also got knocked back to pen and paper. It's unpleasant to say the least. I must have missed something like pretty huge yesterday, I guess. CrowdStrike. 22. Well, this is a weird raid. What the crap? It's a very rare raid. So, pirate all melee with one boss with a shotgun or assault rifle is actually really rare. CrowdStrike was the company in charge of cyber attacks that happened yesterday. There were cyber attacks yesterday? I don't know. I streamed like 9 hours and then I ate tortilla soup and then I went for a walk. And then I like went to bed pretty much. Is this a cyber attack? Yeah, so I have no idea about any of it. Oh my god, Essalons. That was a bunch of blue screens of death. Hundreds of thousands of corporate computers got blue screened by an update. Gotcha. No, I didn't know. Shalsper, you jerk. Made a bad update. Gotcha. Firm was affected too. Gotcha. Don't know what you got into it. You're having dark visions, but Schausper is about to get shot in the head here. It was Y2K, but 30 years late. You guys lost those remaining turrets. Well, what does cultist hate chanting do exactly? It's kind of like a psychic pulsar. Like, it makes people unhappy. Unless you're talking about the abduction ones, which abducts people. The failed update, yeah, gotcha. Blue screens all over the world. Issue with the kernel, which is what loads the PC first for the rest of the operating system loads. All right, Schausper, Essalons. Get our steel back up. In fact, you know, let's get this set to have like, whoa, not 100, like 30 turret packs. I'm gonna finally make a second one of these too. Not affect personal computers. Yeah, so that's I guess why I didn't know anything about it. And I haven't really been online outside of streaming. Hardest new enemy with the DLC. It's silly which one's the hardest new enemy. The hardest new enemy for the DLC is actually the Shambler Assault. Isn't that crazy? Shambler Assault. That's the worst one. Yep. Not like the Wandering Shamblers, but 220 Shamblers doing a sapper hole in like 30 different places, and your pawns are too stupid to shoot the ones closest to you, and they're too stupid to shoot the ones that are crawling and still attacking you. Yeah. Not skip abduction. Skip abduction is just the timer. It's like almost artificial difficulty, so to say. I know there's no such thing as artificial difficulty. You know what I mean? Use your attack at one spot. Yeah, it's like 20 different sappers at once. Turns out your clothes issue was actually caused by the mod used to make pawns not walk over shelves. That's really weird. Devourers are the hardest few. Takes a lot of sidecast to win. Devourers can't use their leap if they're already on an obstacle. So this might change your life, but Devourers are very easy to melee block. When Devourers first came out, I was like, oh my god, you're not going to be able to melee block them. Wrong. Wrong. You know how you can beat like 1,000 Devourers? Here, I'll show you. Hang on, I'm almost done. There you go. Put 3 melee pawns there and they'll kill them all. It's crazy. Devourers can't use their leap while they're standing on a column, a barricade, a sandbag. And so if you just line them up in a tunnel and have a melee blocker here, I mean, you can have shooters on the melee blockers, but this alone, the Devourers can't jump and eat your pawns. I was worried about Devourers for the melee gods run, and then I realized you can melee block them because they can't jump if they're already standing on something. I was with you at first when they first came out, but it wasn't too long until I discovered that they can't jump if they're already on something. A mech opening door almost ended your run. I know that feel, unfortunately. Oh, that one. Stop min-maxing the fun. I'm getting eaten by Devourers. How old is this map now? 835 days. 36 hours. Funny thing is, this run is about as long as normal runs. It's just that we've been sitting on 4x researching with one guy in a hut for so long that we're really far in. Apply the turret, unpowered turret to create collision so they're not stacked. Because if they're not, if they don't have collision, when they get to their melee pawn, they'll balloon out past them. They'll walk over the top of them. They can leap like, yeah. You just want it to be so that when they get in range of leaping, they're standing on something so they can't leap. What is better, pillars or fences? There's an advantage to both, but fences have extremely low HP. So if you're melee blocking only and no guns behind you, it doesn't matter because your melee can't miss and hit a fence. But if you are melee blocking and you have range behind and you have fences and some bullets destroy a fence, immediately devourers are going to get to that broken fence part and just start leaping over. And so I would, yeah, it depends on what you're using for your defense. But if it's all melee, then fence is fine. If it's not melee, then you want to alternate column and either barricade or sandbags. CI strategy: become a hermit for literal years. Use hydroponics. Going juicy secret. Yeah, I saw something the other day where someone was complaining in one of my comments that I cheesed the game by having more research benches, which I thought was pretty funny. I didn't reply to it, but there was someone that was like, I can't take these runs seriously. You just cheese the game by having like 5 research benches. And it's like, how is having multiple people research cheese? It's literally the mechanic of the game. It's like, what? What are you talking about? Cheese never. Big comment. Yeah. I don't know. I didn't reply. Cheese is cheese. Invictus, thank you for the 43 months, by the way. A long time. Stop cheating by researching. What's the story of this run? Any mortar childs? Reject proposal. Oof. The biggest story of this run is that the run died and was saved by a man in black twice. And I almost exiled him. There's a couple of really close calls. So in the very early game, we had Charlie, right? And then we had Jimmy join. And Jimmy ended up being a mule character. Jimmy went back and forth to the town hauling like 30 steel. And we had no animals enter the map for a long time. We still weren't to hydroponics. We were out of food. Charlie was starving to death. And I was about to dismiss Jimmy out on the road, abandon him, so that when Charlie went down from starvation, a man in black could come and we could eat him. And then we had like an event or something that gave Charlie food, and that saved Jimmy from being exiled. But then the man in black saved the run. We actually got downed. Everyone was down and dying, and a man in black came in and managed to finish off the last couple enemies and then save people. And then we got attacked again. We got attacked like 3 or 4 times in a row, and he saved us again. It was very, very tense. He was about to go down too. I was kiting things, and I think he had like he came with like a magnum or whatever, right? So revolver. Yeah, it was rough. Yeah, it was really close to death, like as close as you can get. Man in black saved us like 2 or 3 times. He's still in the colony now, though. I was gonna get rid of him because I wasn't sure if I could keep him, but figured he earned the spot, you know. So there he is now. There's the man in black that saved the colony. If he hadn't been nimble, we would have probably lost. Meals in black, almost. T-Fark, they were the 19 months. T-Fark. The fabled meals in black. Researching his cheese. Yeah, I don't know. He's an artist with his gun. We didn't banish nor eat him, no. I was gonna banish him, like not actually kill him. As a reward, I was gonna give him clothing and just banish him instead of eat him. But I ended up, we ended up keeping him. How much more uranium do we have? 1,200. Do we have some more scanned uranium close by? Usually smaller areas like this. Wow. Apparently not. Well, that sucks. I mean, there's some way down there. I mean, there's quite a lot of plasteel nearby. We could use plasteel instead. That's what we were getting there, and then there was that plasteel too. All right. Was there uranium near the graves? Oh, there was a little bit, and plasteel both. All right, that'll be a good one. A little bit. Let's see here. Do like 31, maybe 32. Just getting some more things done while we're waiting on the warm season, which is almost here, actually. What is Men in Black in this game? So basically, if you meet some basic criteria, if all your colonists are downed or dead, you get a join event, an instant join event of a Man in Black. Man in Black used to be completely random. They changed it back in like 1.2 or 1.3. The Man in Black will at least be able to do medical, and they'll at least be able to fight. So a long time ago, you could have a Man in Black show up to try to save the colony, and they were incapable of violence, and also incapable of caring. They couldn't tend to people, but they changed that. So it's like a last-ditch effort. Of course, they added the game over mechanic now, too, though. There's more than that last-ditch effort now. Base of the 3D tier wall superior to the previous base setups. If you're like super min-maxing, then yeah, just a giant square is pretty much the best. Yeah. Now, the reason why you would want longer walls, though, is if you're doing a no-kill box setup, because you need the raiders to be spread out more. So you would need them to be spread out. Otherwise, if you have just that square only, and you're not really going to be able to go out and just kill a couple at a time. So really, like I do a lot of times in the no-kill box, having like little like arms jutting off this everywhere, it makes it even better. But I don't feel like I want to take the time to do it this run. We're almost done. I don't think we need to do it. Maybe like a wall. Use a door. My wall. Depends on the subject. Sometimes I can admit sometimes. Opinion about lobotomy is a very viable strategy in late colonies. That's a very funny RimWorld question. Hey, can I get your opinion on lobotomies? Really terrible, awful things in real life, but in RimWorld can be a powerful tool. Yeah. How do you feel about lobotomies? Let's see. You know what? Let's go ahead and on the assignment, put herbal medicine on everyone right now. Perform surgery, install bionic leg left. Bionic leg right. Back from timeout. It's a real experience. God. Got to get timeout again. Who does love a good or bad lobotomy? I mean, they love it all right. They're happy about it after the fact, for sure. Injects everyone with horrors. Is that possible? I don't think so. I don't know, though. I mean, I haven't looked into that, actually. I would doubt it. I doubt your Man in Black can show up with a metal horror inside of them, but who knows? Actions feels weak if they are attacking you. Pirates or tribals? Tribals. Absolutely. The scariest thing in the whole game still is explosive pirates. Even with all the anomaly stuff, the most deadly event in the game is when a explosive pirate shows up. They have about 100 pirates, and it's just a walk-on single attack direction, because that's the most raid points they can get. And having like 4 doomsdays and like 8 triple rocket launchers, lots of like snipers, assault rifles, frag grenades. Yeah, those can, especially on no pause, just like one thing goes wrong and it runs over. You lobotomied your perfect body creep joiner. Oh yeah, because they have so little needs that they have very few other ways to get happy. Yeah. Not too familiar with Anomaly yourself? Bring boomerangs after those, yeah. It's a good one. Drop on head explosive pirates can be really scary too if you don't have this set up. And things can still go wrong, especially like if you're on 3 or 4x or something. For sure. They're just really low raid points is the only thing. Shambler assault into explosive pirates is, yeah, that is pretty rough. Anything that opens the wall, alright. Oh my god. We actually got the very rare, the like 2% or whatever it is that we're talking about. 1%. Random muffalos. Nice. It only took 14 years. Only 14 years. We got a muffalo herd. How much human leather to buy a Lambo? Don't know. It would probably take less than you would think, though. Human leather, for some reason, is pretty valuable in the room. Charge weapons need a buff. Charge lance needs a buff. Charge rifle is great. Yeah, charge rifle is great, especially if you are doing all like medium range fighting, or if you're doing like kill box setups. Charge rifles are still great. Charge rifles are very good, but charge lances are pretty terrible. Yeah, I really wish they would just make charge lances be just a lancer weapon, just the mech weapon, and then they add a charge sniper. That would be great. Almost summer. Almost summer. Chat on this, chat like 3 pawns. Bill Raiders try one-shot allied pawns. Well, it's so for people that haven't been around with RimWorld forever, charge lances used to be like one of the best things in the game and terrifying. Back in the very early versions of the game, it had like 61 range and dealt like 40 damage. And then as it went into 1.0, they put it down to like 48 range or something, which is still absurd. Like it was longer range than a sniper rifle for a long time and still dealt like 40 damage. And they just kept nerfing it until now it's like not a great weapon. It has lower range. Like you can kite the charge lance, right, with like assault rifles. It has lower range than the charge rifle. It's a niche weapon that no longer has a niche. It's been the niche has been nerfed out of it, so to say. And I think part of the reason why is because it is both a mech weapon and a player weapon, so they weren't sure really how to handle it, because if they make it strong enough to be really good on the player side, then like all lancer raids are just ungodly. They used to be like absolutely nightmarish. You get back in like 1.0, you get like 15 lancers and you just knew like some people in your colony were dead. There was nothing you could do about it. You'd hear the shot go off and you'd hear an alert and you'd be like, yep, all right, well, whose brain's destroyed, whose liver's destroyed, whose heart's gone. And they just kept dialing it back and dialing it back. So there was some really silly setups with it way back in the day, like in one of the beta patches where you could have a tunnel that was like this, like no joke. And then you'd have this tunnel, and then you have doors along here, and and you would put your colonists with charge lances in these doors, and they would shoot all the way down here at enemies, and even if it missed sometimes, it would hit the one behind it. Crazy. Could destroy the torso with a shot, yep. Yeah. They're really good, but yeah, now the charge lance is not very good. Who are we praising? I'm gonna go with Koo. Koo, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you for that, Koo. Much appreciated. Young travelers need resources. Sucks for them. I need resources. Why don't you bring me some resources, kids? Where are my resources at? Adam, didn't you say you have infinite resources? Yeah, well, you know. Bit ice in here. All charge lance for the change. You saw a clip of one? Yeah, they're really crazy. Locust armor. So those themed armors are kind of nice because it gives you an extra belt slot, right? But when it comes down to it, I would rather just have higher armor. So you're taking a defensive hit by using any of those armors for their like bonus thing. Are any of those bonus belt slots worth it on a like wide range, like on a big scale? Not so sure. Ready to play the game you played yesterday? It was very nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too. I've been looking forward to it. I'm probably gonna play it on Tuesday or Wednesday. I might skip Total War for a week to play more Norland, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, and you don't even really get an extra belt, so to say, with Phoenix. Not really. Heat damage is kind of whatever anyway. Yeah. Not a big fan. It's whatever. It's a weaker defense. The others seem more viable. Yeah, I would still just rather have... You lose a little bit of defense either way on its counterpart, right? Well, Norland. Yeah, I really like Norland. You should do a rollback to 1.0 run. I've joked about that before. Man, that would be weird. Really weird. 3D RimWorlds? I have no idea. What was it called? Gun packs are so good, it's a shame they get overshadowed by other utility items. There's no reason hardly to use any other utility other than the... So, other than the shield packs. So, the thing is, like, I would love there to be lots more, and people are gonna say, oh, there are mods for that. There probably are. But I would love there to be more belt slots, like even utility ones for not just combat. Like, imagine you could have a rucksack that makes sure people carry a few more kilos of weight when they're hauling. That alone would be nice. I would put that on some people. Like, there's so many things they could do, right? Like, a lamp. They have a lamp so that when they're off mining, you don't have to friggin' take a torch or a light with you for them to be happy out there mining and stuff and going in the... There's all kinds of things they could add to the belt slot. Now, in combat, it's hard to imagine what they would add that would overshadow the mini turret now. The turret pack is crazy. Like, even when I preface this, people immediately say, yeah, but there's a mod for that. Like, literally before I said it, I'm sure there are mods for this, but obviously I'm talking about unmodded RimWorld. Flare pack is also incredibly powerful. Very, very crazy. Having a huge AoE stun for everything is insane. Traveler's harmed. How's this my fault? These stupid kids walked into a turret. I'm to be blamed for this? You're telling me if I had an automatic rifle, like a gun turret out by my garage, and I don't know, some Girl Scouts showed up and it targeted them, I would get in trouble? Turret shields, yeah. Shields are still good. Shield belts and low shields are still incredible. Low shields got a huge nerf, though. I don't use them as much as I used to. Man, I miss old low shields. So for anyone that doesn't know, low shields Until not that long ago, actually. Also blocked explosions. Just absorbed it. There's a kid still alive. Save him. Did you put up warning signs? I don't think that matters. Yeah. Not sure that matters. All right, it's summertime. We can keep preparing forever, but I'm not going to. Zuma so far, yeah, that's base game now. Yeah, they fixed the camera a little bit with the update 1.5. Pretty nice. Nice. $1,400 hours in RimWorld. Need a new game recommendation. Is that what you had in mind? You're like 1,400 hours. I'm gonna play this game 1,400 hours, and after that, I'm done. I need a new game. No. Norland was really good. I really liked it. Played it yesterday. If you ended up wanting to check that stream out, the VOD's up on YouTube under the live tab. It is much more similar to Crusader Kings than it is to RimWorld, though. Drilling in the deep ice for ore, yeah. All right. Don't help that dying kid outside. If you do, he'll never learn how to take care of himself. All right. Well, we could get more people. But I'm not gonna. What I am gonna do is we're going to take you. I'm gonna turn you into a shooting specialist. There we go. Do Path League as well. If you switch to a column sandbag setup, is it better? It's just different. So there are reasons between it. It's still accurate. The shotgun tunnel still works, yeah. And it's still needed? Yes, you still need that, yeah. It depends. There are different reasons to use different ones. That's one of the things about... I've thought about making a killbox guide that explains all the mechanics of killboxes so that you can know when to use which one and build it in which way. Because it's really hard in one of those, like, 10-minute guides to be like, all right, this is how this exact structure works and this structure works. And if you combine them and put them in this order, it does a different thing than if you put them in this order. But it is like that. Like column, sandbag, does differently than column, barricade, and differently than column, fence, which does differently than fence. Like it's all different and it depends on the situation, which is very, yeah. Bring back the singularity. I'm not a developer. I can't do it. Vampire Survivor. There's a Vampire Survivor mode in League of Legends. Really? I haven't seen that. Who else doesn't have a lot to do? Too Fat Crew, how about you become a shooting specialist? You're not good enough at shooting? Why did I let you even join us? Hmm? Back. You start a tunnel into your base so raiders can't shoot back. I would use the column sandbag most likely. While melee blocking, I would definitely use column sandbag, yeah. Are you to pick a good kill box? Yeah, I might. I've actually written some of that script already for how to make your own kill box sort of guide. So we need a little bit more uranium so I can repair these walls, but I don't want to wait on it because it's summer. Ship takes 15 days. Kill box 101. Is east facing thing still a thing? Oh, you mean in general? Yeah, there's weird stuff like that too. Yeah, there's weird stuff in RimWorld. I was going over like collision mechanics. There's so many things that are not intuitive that don't make sense at all. And you just kind of so what happens is like you use a similar kind of kill boxes. Let's say it's 31 tiles for assault rifles, and you use it, and on one map you use it, and you're like, wait a minute, why aren't I hitting those guys? This doesn't make sense. It's the exact same as the other one. And then you're like, oh, wait, last time it was facing west. Is that different? and then you forget about it, and then a few playthroughs later use it again, and you use it like facing south, and it's like, wow, now they're hitting even further. It's like, what? This doesn't make any sense. And then you go and start testing these things. There's just so many things like that in RimWorld. It's weird. Weird. Tribal, no starting runs were restricted to a single bench. Yeah, screw that. You think Norland would be a genuinely good second game to stream? Maybe. It's still early access. It definitely needs a little bit fleshed out for sure. The game I'm wondering if the developers don't want combat to be the focus, not focused. I don't know if they want combat to be the focus. The combat at the moment is very bare bones, and that it could be a game that's not about the combat, the actual battles. So that's fine if that's what they want the design philosophy to be. I would like the combat to be a little bit more like I actually really liked the combat surprisingly in, well, I guess maybe not surprisingly, in Manor Lords, because it was kind of like Total War combat. I like Total War combat a whole lot. So if they got a little bit more similar to that, that'd be kind of nice. And right now, the micromanagement of Lords is pretty intense. Like, I can't imagine having even more of them. So one of the things that, and again, I need to play some more of Norland, but one of the things I would say that I wish Norland had right now is, right now, if Lords are idle and have nothing to do, and there is another Lord there that they need to do something with, they will not do it on their own, even while idle. Not generally. You have to go into that menu every single Lord, like every day, and check that stuff, which is a little bit tiresome sometimes. I can't imagine when you get more Lords, like, you know, having 4 or 5 Lord, or like 5 or 6 or whatever, and the priest there, like, tends break marriages. Yeah. I really liked it though. I'm gonna have to play some more before I really give a rundown of like, man, I really wish this was different. But first impressions, I really liked it. I'm gonna play it more this coming week. As far as it being like a new like rotation game for us, it has potential to, for sure. There is another patch today. Man, you know what that one did overall? Am I sending you to space? What side is Killbox best on now? I think if I remember right, so this changed in 1.5. I'm pretty sure if I remember right, it like flipped in 1.5 for some reason. So it used to be you wanted east facing. I think it's west facing now. I have to double check. We have talked about it in Discord. I had to check the conversation. People have tested it, but yeah, it's kind of weird. There wasn't anything about a reason why it would have flipped. I guess something to do with when they fixed the singularity also might have fixed or changed how that works. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Swellish Manor Lords. Yeah, Hooded Horse is doing really well. Yeah, have a lot of good stuff going for them. They're a publisher, right? So they're not the developer, but I know you mentioned that. Can't get past the tedious menus. I mean, RimWorld is also just full of menus as well. Like, most people when they first play RimWorld, it's the same thing. It's like overwhelming, like everything in here. Like, holy crap, man. Like, there's more menus in this than there is in Norland. Like, there's menus right now I'm bringing up that people with thousands of hours haven't even seen. Quest preferences and change default to medical on every different person, not a mod. All these over here with different overlays and categorize mode, and there's like info tabs with the records, and you know, the permit menu, which also breaks down, and the ideology menus, which also have all their like, it's, if you look at Norland and you like RimWorld and you're like, yeah, but Norland has too many menus. Well, RimWorld has more menus at the moment, especially with DLCs. It's just that it's a new game, it's a new experience. You don't know them. It's easy for me to go through here and just don't, like, I already know all this stuff. So, but man, open it, if you're blind to RimWorld and you open RimWorld for the first time, it is like crazy how many just buttons there are. So Norland is not very similar to RimWorld's. It's really not. It's the same subgenre, but it is not very similar. It was pretty frustrating how many people yesterday was like, man, they ripped off RimWorld. It's like, all right, you have no idea what you're talking about, or you're just trolling, because it's like so incredibly different. It is actually more similar to like Crusader Kings at the moment. Rimworld's hard. That's why you watch me play instead. All right, I think it's summertime. I think we're gonna go. Oh, let's get concrete flooring up here. I mean, it's easy to see a game in the same subgenre and immediately be like, oh, this is a clone of so-and-so, but it just isn't. RimWorld is really jarring first time playing it. Yeah, there's so much. YouTube chat yesterday was frustrating. Yeah, the thing was, it was like unmoderated, right? So some stuff was happening like that on Twitch too, but it was getting shut down. Yeah. And then after I explained it once, someone immediately goes, yeah, but this is clearly a ripoff. And it's like, okay. Playing RimWorld from scratch with no guide, or yeah, it's really overwhelming. Yeah. It's the warm season. Let's go. That should be enough uranium to patch up walls, and if not, we got plasteel. We also have new recruits if we lose some people, or if we need mood from festivals. Can't believe RimWorld. It's funny because when RimWorld first came out, people were saying it ripped off Prison Architect. That's the same art style, and there's a story behind that, I guess. But they're like, this is just a ripoff. It's like, man, they're completely different. Same subgenre does not mean they're a ripoff or a clone. Holy crap. It happens with, it's not just this genre either. It's people just want one game in every genre. Inspired by. Even if they're not really, like some of them are, right? Like Norland developers took inspiration, of course, but all games are clones. This is Pong. You notice that Smurf uses wood floors a lot and I use concrete. Is it map dependent? No, he just likes wood flooring and he likes things to burn down. He also likes losing more than I do. And I don't mean that as a shot. He will literally tell you that. Like, he'll come to my stream and people ask him that in my chat and he'll go, well, Adam uses concrete because he's being smarter than I am about fires or something, you know? Like, he's not doing it because he doesn't know. There are some advantages of wood flooring. Mainly the wealth and beauty is higher right off the bat, so you don't need statues as fast to get more room quality. But it also gives you more wealth, which means more raid points, and it also makes you susceptible to fire, right? So I usually don't do wood flooring because it, like, steel is very easy to come by, and it's like concrete is 1 steel per spot. It increases movement the same amount. So you get less raiders from steel. You get all the same benefits for the most part. And steel, concrete flooring is not flammable. Just what made you play it? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he'll tell you the same thing. Yeah. Hear about wall? We're gonna finish the ice run today. Yes. Yep. Alrighty. Let me turn the drills off while I'm away. Don't want this to happen again. This is another really good P music song. I'll be right back. And then we'll do ship launch. Has Chair ever lost? No, but Chair's gotten some of my favorite pawns killed. So there was this one time that we ended up getting a resurrection serum, and I brought someone back to life, and then I went to use a restroom or something and left it going. And while I was gone, the person that we resurrected got a berserk breakdown from being confused about whatever, right? I mean, when they woke up, they were unhappy, and they went to a berserk, and they killed him. It was a god pawn as well. And before I could get back and stop them, on 1x, I saw the clip afterwards. They killed him from berserking, and then they took him over and chopped him up, so I couldn't resurrect him again. Also, one time when I was gone, I left the drills on, and there was a dug too deep infestation while I was gone, and one of my best pawns was over at the drills, and everyone else just opened fire, and they brained the guy that was drilling. So I've had people die while I was AFK, but I've never lost a run. How did I discover RimWorld in the first place? Monica, thank you for the 12 months. Hey, Monica, that's almost a full calendar year. Minoc, thank you for the 111 bits. The first time I discovered RimWorld is I had seen it a little bit, like on Steam or something, or not Steam, like Kickstarter or something. But very early on in streaming, one of my viewers was like a backer and got into the alpha or beta or whatever, and they sent me their extra key they got as a backer. I didn't really play it very much, but it got me on the radar that it was there. And then a little bit after that, I would play it here and there, just a very little bit, nothing really. You know, like literally an hour or two here and there. And then eventually, when I started streaming full time, Darkest Dungeon was my primary game. And I played Darkest Dungeon. I did a lot of challenges, like world first record crap. Like we really went all out on Darkest Dungeon. And I hosted someone that was playing Darkest Dungeon that was actually a bigger channel than me at the time. And his main game was RimWorld. And he was playing RimWorld 1.0, no pause. And so I hosted him, and he and I talked, much smaller stream, both of us back then. And I started watching that, and then I went to look for more content with it when he was offline. I was like, man, I hate watching people that pause. I want to watch someone play no pause. So then when I started playing, I was like, you know what? I'm going to play no pause as well. That's one of the reasons I found it more fun, and it also was one of the like things to try to bring more people in, because I had ruined, or he had ruined watching people pause for me. So I guess... and then the reason I got into it as like more of the main game on the stream was actually a business decision, which some people don't like hearing that, but it's true. So when Darkest Dungeon was the primary game, I did a bunch of stuff. I did a world record run. The average viewers got up to like almost 300, 280, 300. And then after that, I was doing more runs of Darkest Dungeon, and viewer count started dropping because there wasn't much left for me to do in the game. And it was dropping and dropping, and it went down to like 220 and then like 150. And I was like, I got to do something. I got to pivot. And so I did a lot of research, and I had a list of a bunch of games and genres based on the amount of viewers in the category, where I would appear in the category if I had like 80 people watching. Like I wanted to be in the top 4, so I'd be on the top row of it. And like which ones were good in the time slot that I was planning on streaming. I did a lot of research on a lot of games, and I narrowed it down to a bunch of games. And I gave each of those games like maybe a week on the stream, 2 weeks on the stream, to see if I was getting new followers, if numbers were going up or staying the same or dropping. And RimWorld was the one that performed the best, and so I went full into RimWorld as a primary game. It was a little scary at the time because I went from averaging like 180 people with Darkest Dungeon down to like 80 with RimWorld. And so we lost a lot of viewers at that time, but it paid off in the long run. But yeah, the reason I like... It could have been that one of those other games took off for me more than RimWorld, and I wouldn't be here playing this at the moment. So started as a just a coincidence of a viewer show me RimWorld, and ended with a business decision for job stuff. Oh, we still need one more leg. Bionic leg left, stall bionic leg right. All right. All right. Wait. Yeah, I used to stream at 9 p.m. So I would stream from 9 p.m. to like 6 a.m. But then I had to change my schedule, yeah. You found the stream looking for Dark Social content. Then again, a year or so later for RimWorld. That is interesting, yeah. All right. We could prepare more. There was a lot more we could do. We could go full bionics. I could get even better guns. You know what? I'll have them make just a few guns. Why not? But, I'm not going to worry about it. What about stone flooring? If you're min-maxing, there's no reason for stone flooring. There's absolutely none. You can max out everything in the game from wooden statues, wooden large statues, and concrete flooring. If you like stone flooring, by all means, go for it. But it is, from a min-max perspective, there's no reason for it to even exist. It's kind of silly, but... Why do we need legs for ship launch? I'm doing no kill box, so we have to kite. All right. Well, like I said, we can prepare a lot more, but it's summertime. I don't want to wait another year. This is as warm as this map is going to get, especially with the sun blocker. Let's switch over to a... Let's start as biphasic. Which biphasic do I want to run with this? Maybe this one. I mean, it doesn't matter too. It's summertime, right? It doesn't matter. So we'll run biphasic to start with. So I have a schedule guide out that goes over why this one's so good, but this basically trades about 20% productivity for on average about 12 more mood. Now we are going to put this last person in triphasic so we can paste it over if we get into some real trouble. So I've already explained during this run why the schedule works and how it works, but the important thing to remember is sleep and recreation are not forced blocks. They're if you need to. Only gold floor. Doc, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, Doc. Thank you for the resub. These are not forced blocks. So if they get to one of these and they're done, the rest is replenished, or they don't need recreation, they just won't do it. Stone floor. Yeah, you can do all the things with it. We'll do some runs with stone flooring as well, and we're about to do some themed runs. So after the ship launch, if you'll stay with me, we're going to set up a new run. I probably won't be able to start it, and we have a bounty. But it's always really fun. We'll brainstorm. I already have a rough idea of what the runs are, but we're gonna get it themed down, and you can help with that. That would be awesome. So whether we win or lose this ship launch here. All right. We could also switch over to meals for more mood, but this should be okay. All right. Mood's looking good. People are in the walls. The wall zone looks fine. Actually, I am going to... No, it's fine. Ratlash. Thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub also. Thank you, Ratlash. Yeah, I think we're ready. So ship launch will mean raids for 15 days. The storyteller continues to go during that time. So you can roll either 1 or 2 ship raids about every day and a half, let's say. So you can get really lucky and only have 1 every roll. We've had that happen, and Randy can be asleep during it. We've had ship launches that are like 12 raids, and we've had ship launches that are like 30 raids. So you never know what you're going to get. We'll see which one we get this time. You're excited for some of the themed runs I mentioned? Yeah, we're gonna really brainstorm that and get one of those set up for sure. Side to remove cover. Yeah, I think enemies going and attacking those will be okay. Like I said, there's so many more things we could do, right? We could set up forever, but I think we're gonna be fine. We'll see though. What difficulty? We're playing on 500% losing is fun. So hardest difficulty. So we have it set to losing is fun, but we have it bumped up to the highest percentage, 500%. All right, let's start it up. Monarch, thank you for the 222 bits. Thank you, Monarch. All right, 15 days. This is going to go into fall a little bit. Confusion. Yeah, okay, great timing. What's a Norland VOD? Pretty fun watch. Thank you, Ratlash. I really enjoy playing it. I'm going to be back to it later this week for sure. Don't need that on anymore. Those. More exploits in the new run. Oh, explosions. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna do the everything explodes tomorrow. Yeah. You bought Norland after seeing it here? Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I'm gonna go play it more for sure. Will pawns automatically go for the best meal option? Find lavish if allowed, or there other factors? Yes, as long as they're assigned to be allowed that food, and it's not something that will cause them a mood hit, such as like human meat. Ever play Manor Lords again? Yeah, I'm sure I will. Yeah, play Manor Lords a lot. I'll let it update. You know, it's an early access game, so I'll play Manor Lords again for sure. I really like Manor Lords, and that's gonna end up what happens with Norland. Like, I'll probably play a lot of Norland, and then we will, like, you know, do some of the endings or something like that. Play what we can, and then I'll leave it alone for months, and then we'll come back to it. Set meal restrictions? Yeah, there's assignments for meals. Yeah. Yeah, there wasn't a lot of turrets left, but that does kind of suck. That reminds me. Probably better now that it has released. Didn't look that enjoyable before it launched. I have no idea. I didn't play it, really. I did the, like, tutorial demo, like, a year ago. But yeah, I don't know. I liked it a lot. That's all I can say. I wasn't sponsored to play it. I'm not sponsored to play it anymore. I'm going to play it again, so... Take a rocket swarm turret. Come on, Randy. I mean, it hasn't even been a full day yet, but... How would I rank this run? Like... From a 1 to 10? What's the category? Overall, would I rank this run a 1, 5 out of 7? From 1 to a 10? I would give it about a 3. Maybe a 4 based on the near-death experience we had. Long bouts of extreme boredom. And then huge bursts of difficulty. Give it a 6.4. So to disable Anomaly, do not interact with the monolith. You'll get the like when you go in and set up your gameplay difficulties, there's an Anomaly button, and you can set it all in there. There's sliders in there. There's a slider for when the monolith is off. There's a slider when it's on. You can also do ambient horror mode, or literally just set anomaly events to 0. Yeah. So when you're doing your difficulty and like choosing your storyteller, there's buttons in there to change it. Is it going to be one of these ship launches? Ambient horror is pretty crazy. I like ambient horror overall. Compared to other runs, aside from the Man in Black thing and like the early kiting, yeah, this one's been like whatever. I liked the... I do kind of like we had a lot of times early game when I had 2 or 3 people and I was fighting raids that were like... I'd fight like 15 to 20 people with 2 or 3 people, and kiting and using little cubbies and rerouting and stuff like that is fun regardless of the playthrough. And then the Man in Black episode, or events or whatever, like that was really crazy and fun, but the rest of this run is pretty like just waiting. You get Unnatural Darkness on day 45. Where is the raids? Go on, Randy. Go on, Spud Man. I also waited until it was warmer, so we wouldn't just get mech raids, but... I mean, what kind of DLC do we want? I want something that overhauls the world and factions as like a major thing, yeah. Hydra. Hail Hydra. Thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime stuff. Thank you, Hydra. Well, it's been 1 day. You got Unnatural Darkness on your travel colony on day 60. 3 pawns, 15k wealth. on the Tundra. Wow. Wow, what a fitting ship launch so far for this stupid run. What's going on? Sometimes you start the ship and it's like immediate. Not this time. As soon as I get a drink. Come on, Randy. Hit me. Drop some raiders in the base or something. Set up a siege. You're inside the whole 8 days, just waited out the thing. All the noctals are just one noctal at a time. It's kind of funny. There's a ship launch. Oh, here we go. Attack immediately. 175. Is that Neanderthals? No. All right. Zerg rush strategies. Minor break. Oh, come on. What's your problem? Oh, right. You're the person I cut their tongue out. Yeah, that does suck, huh? Why are you so sad? Sir, you cut out my tongue? Yeah, I did do that. Wow, they were dividing up to go attack stuff where I came out. Look at that. Weird. Oh, wait, that's not all melee. Whoops. All right, tribals. Nice. Oh, why do you guys do this? The turret is from Anomaly, yes. Yeah. Turret packs are Anomaly. Going undead ants. Seven pawns, yep. Right. There's one raid. Lowest amount of wealth you can realistically beat the game with on 500%. I think I mean, you can do it lower, but I think like I used to do that. I used to control wealth a lot through a playthrough. And oftentimes I'd launch the ship at like 70 or 80,000 wealth. I haven't done that in a really long time. You can do it lower though, especially if you like travel to the ship. You can actually travel to the ship with like one pawn and beat all the parts down pretty low and have wealth really low. Like only a couple hundred raid points. Rutabaga, rutabaga, rutabaga. How many attempts did it take to stabilize? 2, and the first attempt died on day 1. Ship with only one casket is like 25k wealth. Yeah, unless you damage it. You can also, if you want, you can just build a ship reactor only. And then you can do the ship launch with just the ship reactor and then build the other stuff later. Why marine helmets over cataphract? I didn't get the tech prints for cataphract. That's the only reason. If you have access to cataphract, then there's no reason to use marine helmets for sure. We just don't have access. Yeah, I used to like keep really low wealth, dirt floors, and SMGs, and do ship launch that way. You can defend it with 3 pawns and traps. You can defend it with 1 pawn and traps. That's what the speed runs are. You beat it at 40k. You're surprised to find out they weren't both by the same dev. What? Both what? You thought Norland was Ludian Studios? Is that what you're saying? Norland is not very similar to RimWorld. Really isn't. The more I played it, the more, or the less and less it felt like RimWorld. Are some of them in danger of freezing to death before they reach me? It is currently 58 degrees Fahrenheit at nighttime. That's 14 Celsius. So the only way that they're going to freeze before they get to me is if they're from California. I think, yeah. I used to have a mod in the channel that was from California, and he'd come in and he's like, man, I'm freezing. I gotta get my jacket. And I was like, what's the temperature there? He's like, it's 72 degrees. Hey. But no, it's pretty warm right now. How do you deal with addiction? There's a couple ways to deal with addiction in RimWorld. You can either just let them have it, depending on how severe the addiction is and what it is too. Or you can try to keep them super happy until they get over it. The easiest way to deal with addiction in RimWorld is to take off their legs, leave them in a hospital bed until they get over their addiction, and then give them new legs. Just remember, being addicted is a 0-step program. You make that pawn be able to take 0 steps, and then when they're over their addiction, they earn their legs back, and you give them prosthetics or bionics or peg legs or whatever. So, if they're addicted, get them on that 0-step program. Seriously, though. I do that sometimes. Do you mean 12-step? No. Sappers. So sapper raids, as you can see, are like half wealth. So cold turkey, that's right. Does that work in real life? Depends on the addiction, I guess. Sappers. Tribals again, man. This might be an uneventful ship launch. So if you kill the sapping units, the other ones start acting pretty stupidly. Oh, did you get friendly fire? In your bionic leg. Yeah, alright. We'll get over it. The 0-step program, that's right. All melee, walk in a straight line. Yeah. Just having... Hang on. Make sure it's only on Twitch. Yeah, so Twitch just went down. 1 second. Twitch should... Okay, there we go. We're reconnected. YouTube is down. It doesn't show YouTube down for me. YouTube shows perfectly fine the whole time. I minimized on YouTube. Well, looks like Twitch went out and back in. Well, that's gonna suck. YouTube, it shows that YouTube never went down for me. I don't know. I'll believe you. But OBS shows no drops. And on the YouTube side, it also says excellent connection. The line is solid the whole way, but YouTube was fine on your end the whole time. All right, well. Blame Chicago, yeah. Mech Hive. All Scythers, okay. Still weird that they made it so mechs prepare. So you can do stuff like this. Mechs didn't prepare for a while. For most of RimWorld's history. There's like a short stutter. Yeah, maybe it was internet or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't understand why it's doing it, because the chats don't drop. That's doesn't make any sense. I'm still able to connect to the internet and I'm still able to chat. So I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I have no idea. Like, my internet is connected and fine. Like, I don't get it. OBS is showing a good connection on both sides. Yeah, I don't know. I can read chat the whole time. Like, I don't get it. Show more info. What, you want me to dox myself? I would have doxed myself, yeah. That's why I like IP and stuff. Latency 2 ms. Latency 2 ms. 780 megabytes per second. View the upload. Upload is higher than the download at the moment. 690 down, 760 up. 2 ms latency. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know what's going on. No idea. It's not just Twitch though, because it happened on YouTube now too. No idea. We'll keep going. Could be a DNS thing. Chicago. We'll keep going and see. And if it does again, we might have to resume this later, which would really suck. But, everything looks stable though. Check the provider, see there's down. Neighbors getting DDoSed. Down detector shows that at 11:15 a.m. one person complained about it. So not really, unless it's like just a new thing that's not reported yet. Yeah, all right. Well, we'll go back to it. If it goes down again, I guess I'll just have to come back later. I have no idea. But OBS is showed connected the whole time. I can still chat when it goes down. It's really weird. Really weird. Like, I would think it was just straight up my ISP, but I can chat and go online and check my speed and everything, even while it's happening. No, just straight through OBS Studio. No, I don't go through a third party, no. Check your flux capacitor. Maybe it's the flux capacitor. Yeah, isn't that crazy? That's what happens. So stream goes down and everyone that was lurking for all day, because they're not able to refresh their stream, it just tanks it. Now I can't do the bounty today. Yeah. So, fantastic. It's a new raid. DC raid. Yeah. Well. This is what it is. Maybe we'll get it back. First time catching the live stream, Rainbow. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for watching. Disco Near, the Cheese Wizard. Thank you for a brand new sub also. Thank you, Disco. Finally got in a run. Yeah, I already replied to that earlier. I said, yes, Matt, you're in a run, and I even have you with a legendary assault rifle with the image of you making a turret engraved on it. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe they'll come back. You're on mobile and it wasn't affected? Yeah, that's really weird. Weird. Yeah, well, nothing I can really do, so... Boot's still fine, though. Yeah, we lost like 600 people, 500 people on Twitch And a couple hundred people on YouTube doing that. We hasn't showed lag, but when you... Yeah, but this is 2 separate computers with 2 different OBSs on each computer. So I don't, it's not OBS, yeah. Unless somehow both OBSs had the same problem at the same time on 2 separate computers, I'd be pretty surprised. Join the bounty? Yeah, we'll see. Missed that during the drop. Disconeer! There are the 10 gift subs. Thank you, Disco. Very much appreciated. Disco, brand new sub, gifted 10 gift subs also. Very much appreciated. Just finished the edited Melee Gods run. Favorite line from it is, "There's Viper, kill him." Yeah, thank you, Disco. New lovers. Older converts. Oh, I didn't rename you in Flawed One. Oh well. It's too late now. Yeah, I usually don't have the viewer count up. I brought it up once that was happening to see if we could get back to the bounty numbers. We'll see. If not, we'll just have to do the bounty tomorrow. BW Smith. For the 22 months. Thank you, Smith. Stream went down the 3rd time your Bluetooth headphones stopped working and won't reconnect. Fully charged. Never done that before. Sorry, Lady of the Hall. Yeah, that is weird too. I have no idea. Adam broke my headphones remotely. You guess it works the same on all PCs? Yes, but that doesn't mean like when one person's OBS has a problem, all other OBSs working on any other PCs has the same problem. Unless it was like a problem that update or a patch or something and everyone got it, but it's not really the case. Listen to a lot of videos while you're at work. Nice. Thank you, Disco Near. Thank you again for the support and thank you for watching, listening, etc. to my podcast. I know a lot of people just listen, which is fine. Another mech raid. Breach raid. Well, that sucks. It spawned on that side. The CIA broke my headphones. Crap. Against each. Any lightning near me? No, no lightning. I mean, the uranium walls have really been paying off, huh? Whoa, whoa, we're way too close. Holy crap. Those turrets are so good. Kind of absurd. Barry's making beer overcooking actual food. There's a roundabout way to do it, but defaults, not without a mod. Turrets are very good. Turrets are terrible. Turret packs are incredible. It's kind of silly, but this is how it goes. So yes, basically how it works with what they make. If you go into the work tab and you hover over one of these, it'll show you the order. As you can see, making beer is bottom of the line. So if they don't have, they'll only do it if they don't have meals to make and don't have butchering to do. But you can set up do until X on your food so you're not overproducing. That way they can get to the beer eventually. That's the main thing that I would say. I do that every run that I use meals, because meals only last 3 days, not refrigerated anyway. So I only make enough meals that my colonists will have 3 days worth of cooked food. So I don't have to have a freezer or cooler that way. And it also frees them up to do other work in the meantime. Zeus, thank you for that super chat. Next run idea, auto pistols only. That would suck. We can make that work. I'm not going to do it, but we can make it work. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. No, you know what? Auto pistols have pretty good accuracy. You could do it with a no kill box setup. You could do just about anything. Between turrets and turret packs, it makes them so good. So the thing that makes it so good, auto pistols aren't bad. No, not really. They have a lot of accuracy. They're one of the highest accuracy guns in the game at Masterwork and Legendary. So one thing that makes turret packs so good is that they have infinite aggro. So what that means is that enemies will attack a turret pack before they attack you. And they're portable. So you can just throw them places. If a turret pack did 0 damage and cost 5 times as much, I would still use them. Because you just, like here, we threw those turret packs up. The mechs stopped to attack them. We stood behind the turrets and just gunned the mechs down. And they don't screw with collision either, which is kind of nice. Another... That's a Neanderthal raid. Tell by the size. Neanderthal raids are lower raid points. They cost more raid points. Which they're in the base game. It is the strongest thing they maybe have added to the game ever. Which is kind of silly to say that, but it is. What kind of schedule? Now I am... Oh, right. Right now I'm doing biphasic. For ship launch, I'm doing biphasic. I might switch to triphasic soon, though. And when the turret packs die, they explode like a frag grenade. So you can also throw them in the middle of like bugs and stuff. They don't have a miss radius, so you can throw them exactly where you want. They just are incredibly good. See how they're going after these? And if they destroy that one, oh, they did too much damage, so it didn't blow up. If they destroy that one and things get dicey, we can just throw another one down right here. Didn't even need to, but... See, normally I'd have to kite that, right? Cheese! Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, Cheese. Jealous of my knowledge around the game. Learned so much through the videos. Thank you, Cheese. Took a long time, and it's not just a product of my own stuff either, right? There's a lot of... Any large community has lots of annoying people, for sure. And everyone's opinion on what and who is annoying and not. However, I will say that overall, the RimWorld community, for the most part, are very inclusive and... share knowledge and things they find in the game, so you don't have to figure everything out yourself, right? I figured a lot out, but I definitely didn't figure it all out just alone. Yeah, thank you for the super chat. Juice and taste some cheese. No sleep, Gene, because having to sleep is a weird thing now. You got some friendly Neanderthals go through Shambler's fleshies and Devourers in one go. Hey, I'm one of those annoying people? No. Not the way I mean. Like the person earlier that was talking about, that was saying that me using more than one research bench is cheesing the game. Alright. Say so. Everyone has bad days, that's true. Seems like some people have bad days every day. So you started a commitment run, it's way more fun than you expected. Nice. How far in are you? Moynug. Let's go on Moynug. And cheese is everything. Yeah, the thing I always say, and these people will never hear it, so it doesn't really matter. But the thing that I always say is that I have so many runs that I've done every kind of run you can just about think of outside of modded runs, right? And so what will happen is someone will see like a couple runs that are the same or very similar, and they'll just think that's, they'll just think that's all I do, which is... It's understandable in some ways, but I have like over 6,000 hours of runs up. So I have runs where there's 0 cheese. I have runs where there's all cheese. I have everything in between. I have bedroom runs and big fancy room runs. I have compact min-max runs. You know, I've done like everything. Why you only play on the sea ice? Done like everything. So, but those people don't know that. So they'll like go in and see a run like this, and then they'll just click another random run and the base is similar, and they're like, oh, that's all he does. Yeah, 5 or 6 research benches. That's cheese, apparently. Bedroom run. The Sanguiphage run was an all fancy, like, royal bedroom run. Everyone had a giant royal bedroom. Have you done a blind run? Yes. Blindness of the pawns? Yes. Research desk for everyone, even crayon eating pawns? That's right. Build a village and defend it? Maybe. It's been a long time since I did one of those. This is everyone. Man, this ship launch is going a little too well. If I played with a blindfold, no, I'm not gonna do that. I guess build a village. We did the no walls run, right? That was pretty similar. Everyone has peg legs and hook hands. Aren't allowed to upgrade. What meme can potentially be the strongest when used right? Human primacy. Human primacy, I don't even think it's close. 70 quest, I did 2 of those, yep. We'll do another one of those eventually. Those were fun. I did 2 of those. I did those right before Biotech was released. It was the last 2 runs I did before Biotech. Except for the slaves. What? Slaves aren't people, so they don't get bedrooms. We also had to make them really unhappy, remember? They needed to sleep in, like, filth and vomit. Yeah. Oaththor. They were the 24 months, the Oaththor. Yeah, human primacy, I think. It's absurd how good production specialist is. Is it possible to win as tribal technology, like have guns or electricity and so on? Oh, yeah. This is a pirate raid. That one up there doesn't have a doomsday. Is this one? Okay, there's only one of them that have... I mean, they have strong guns, but this one... We have a call-in? I wonder if they would use the doomsday on these rockets, maybe. Or on the turrets, maybe. They have sniper rifles. I gotta be careful. Yeah. Do they use the rocket yet? They use the triple rocket on the turret. That is so crazy. See why these turrets are so absolutely nuts? Like, the raiders are just ignoring us to attack these little turrets. And as one gets destroyed, you just throw another one out. They were even using their rockets on them. Hey, leave my doors alone. Crap, pig. Okay. Ship is already activated. Ship is activated, yep. Those turrets, kind of wish they didn't. They're so good. It's crazy. I'm going to have some runs where I just don't allow myself to use them. I haven't used them that often, but God, they're so good. Okay, get that made. The enemies even use rockets on them. Why are they going to the door? RimWorld has some really stupid pathing things. So basically, they're trying to get to the edge of the map, and the game calculates that running across this concrete. So when raiders are retreating, it doesn't take doors into account for some reason. I don't know why. As far as like time it takes to destroy them or distance. So it's as if doors don't exist, and they'll destroy them if they go to them. And it sees that the concrete is 100% movement, and the snow is very low movement. So going through here, if there weren't doors, would be faster. And so they try to go through. People with turret packs have a move speed penalty. I don't know. I don't know what they could do to make it so. I don't think they need to, right? It doesn't. It's a single player sandbox game, but yeah, I don't think that would make me stop using them. See if you remember all of that. Oh, there's even more. After you do the tutorial, it's insane, R-squared, how many pop-ups you still get. It's absurd. There's like a tutorial for every mechanic. There's dozens. Do we even have to? Yeah, right. So, because you don't have to kite anymore. It makes it so you don't have to kite. Yeah, they got it. We're almost halfway through the ship launch already somehow. It's not like, yeah, it's not cheese. Yeah, that person is out of their mind. Yeah, don't worry about it. Guys are running a theme run of an elf colony. Not exactly. We're gonna go over we're gonna set up the new run after this one ends today. I still have my original pawn. Yep, Charlie. Instead of continuing, that's what I did too. There's that maybe. No kill box, no kill box. Using flak pants? Nope. Flak pants generally aren't worth it. Decided on the run? Kinda, yeah, we'll go over that after this one's over. What are the plans for this colony after the ship launch? I will turn their existence off and never see them again. Yep. Their simulation is over. They'll be frozen in time for all of time. Harsh. We'll see another sea ice in like 4 years, yeah. Once every 4 years. That's cruel. Is it? They wouldn't know. If I have this colony turned off for 4 years and then turn it back on, for them it was instant. Yeah. Cool. On the game. You're on ice sheets. One stream? Doing ice sheet or sea ice? I know a lot of people use them interchangeably, but they're very different. A different map because you could get match yours. Yeah, what did you have? Ice sheet or sea ice? It was sea ice. I guess this is just a coastal sea ice map. Yeah. You finished Norland. You were crushed by the unholy stuff. Yeah, that's crazy. Volcanic winter matter if you have a sunblock already. It can make it a little bit colder, but otherwise not really. Get taken out as you reach space, so the machine gods have to redo it. How many people do I send to space? It depends on the run. This time I'm only sending one. The rest will live on the sea ice forever. Forever and ever and ever. Creating the Tom Hanks movie in RimWorld, 13-year-old Impid. About to be 30. Will I continue Norland? Yes, this coming week, yep. Wow, this has been a really easy ship launch so far. 6 raids. Huh. I said you can get anywhere from like 12 to 30. We're on track to get like 12. We still didn't get our viewership back, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to do the bounty. We'll see. Weird how that works, though. But people will come in the morning and watch for a few hours, and they'll, like, leave it lurking. They're like, all right, well, I got to go to work. I'm going to leave the stream on for you. And then if there's anything that, like, resets the stream on Twitch's end, we're not there to refresh. Watch the stream. Kaido, welcome in. You watched every video on YouTube with RimWorld in it? Thank you. Twitch poop out on it? Yep. Yeah, we had over 1,000 people and it went down to like 480 or something. A lot of them have refreshed, but Bounty is a Twitch sponsored segment of the stream where they pay me based on viewer count. And I think to start the bounty, I need over 900, so. A new Good Guys run or a new All Quest run would be fun. Yeah, we're going to talk about it. So if you guys will stick around after the ship launch, we're going to brainstorm. I've already got the baseline for the next few runs. We're going to brainstorm some ideas to really theme it. Back up to like almost 700 now. That's good. It's like Uber bounties. What that is. I know what the quicker picker upper is. Norland had good numbers. Yeah, the same thing. Man, Manor Lords, my first Manor Lords stream had almost 1,000 on YouTube and almost 1,000 on Twitch. And then this drop odds. And then the second one had like 400 on both. So it dropped real fast. Right, any explosives? But yeah, you just never know. No explosives. None of them landed inside the wall. Wow. Oh, there's a Doomsday. No explosives. No explosives, I say. So where is that Doomsday? Silamine. Freaking sniper rifles. Great time for breakdown, too fat crew. Way to go. We knew that happens over time. Your interest is pretty lost, you suppose? Yeah, maybe. Turret packs are clutch. Yeah, they're so crazy. Let's throw turret packs. We got plenty more. Yeah, we got tons. So, what are you doing right now? Sleeping. Okay. What if I get sieged? I siege them instead. Also ties his children run with a baseline mother. She just got down, was packing because she couldn't self-tin. Realized one of her 10 kids could use coagulate to save her. One of her 10 kids. We've only had one siege this run though, but yeah, we just used our mortars on them. Oh, Marcus Martin zooming around with those bionic legs. Look at him. Jeez. Right, sort of a reverse of this one. Global temperature is set to the highest possible. Starting a desert biome. Yeah, extreme desert is also really rough. Wardens for hire, no thanks. Why all the doors in the spaceship? So that someone can make it to the casket to get in without leaving a spot for a raider to go in and blow up the ship. I've had runs come down to literally the base is falling, getting destroyed, and I need someone to get into the crypto sleep casket before the raids destroy it. Never know. Doesn't happen often, but it does happen. And this ship launch is pretty... You know what? This is pretty part of the course for sea ice. It's funny. I always build this around the ship. Pretty much, no matter how big the ship is and how many caskets I use. And then we did one run where I didn't. I think that was the RNG run where I randomized everything in the beginning. So, like, random pawns, random ideology, random map, random, you know, all those things. And we got to the ship launch. I was like, yeah, I'm not going to build a wall around it this time. And on the last day, Neanderthals got all the way to the ship and were breaking it down and got it to, like, I don't remember. It was like 4% HP before we killed the last Neanderthal. The iguana on the good guys run? Defacat, yeah. The ship was the last thing we destroyed on the good guys. Yeah. A long time ago. They must live on. If it's gonna be a little bit annoying because they can get some flame bow shots off, make someone panic. Oh, we finally got a double raid. Would you look at that? All right, imps versus scythers. That's a lot of imps. My God. Wow, the Scyther's doing better than I thought they would. I mean, I guess they only have really flame bows in the most part, right? Wow. Too bad it wasn't a one group Scyther. Guys would be gone already. The imps are beginning their assault. Looking out through the colony walls and seeing this. What's that bright glow over there? Is that the sun coming up? Nope. Sunblock, remember? That was only like 20 Scythers up there. I mean, they took them out, though. They didn't lose that many. Imagine my base made out of steel, all these show up. Aren't mechs immune to fire? Yes, they are. Immune to fire, immune to heat damage. Now, if these guys are divided up, these Scythers might do some serious work. Oh, there was a third group. I missed that. Makes sense. Are gonna have a bad time. Sauce it down. Rhett's trying to crawl away. Can't do it. You're taking cover behind the ship chunk, but these guys don't have range. You don't need cover. I mean, when the other mechs get here, maybe we go out and third party it. I don't know. I was hoping the mechs would win, but I mean, they still got a chance. It's a lot of inputs though. Wow, Duke. Good try. I'm right into a half raid range. Right. I need a pirate raid to land. Right. Well, didn't have to worry about the imps, so that's nice. Strength in numbers. That's our strategy. And there's so much snow out there still. It's going to take them a long time to get up here. Right. Sea ice. Do. Hard snow in the summer. Come on. Get up here. Stop chasing imps. It's the first double raid that we've had, and crazy. So, like I said, for anyone that doesn't know, you can either get 1 or 2 raids per cycle on the ship launch. And this is the first time we've got a double raid. A little bit bummed out by it, honestly. It's our list of mods. I basically don't use anything, but you can type exclamation mods. Like, oh, basically nothing. It's probably gonna be like 20 or 30. No. Anything else you see is not a mod. If you think something is a mod, let me know, and I'll explain where you turn that on or off in the menus. What is that Scyther doing? Taking a sweet time. Village, just 50 mods, yeah. I hear that a lot. Factions that will fight each other. Sounds tough, though. Scyther, I know. I was sick of waiting on him. Alright, here we go. This isn't Norland. Try the game the music artist was hired to work on. Oh, I didn't know. What game is that? I didn't hear. P music guy, Pepsin, was hired to work on a game. Well, as long as he keeps his priority as his free mod and gives me more music for RimWorld, he can do whatever else he wants. I'm gonna send him an email. Hey, I know you just got hired for a different game, but make sure you make the priority your free mod for RimWorld. You have 459 mods at the moment. Strongly worded email. Play for 30 minutes, find another new mod, start a new colony. The vicious cycle. I might have to start making my outer walls out of uranium more often. I mean, it's not hard to scan a few things of uranium. This has been really nice. Like the thumper over there, not getting through right away. That was pretty nice. Taking double the hits to get through. Who wouldn't want to hire them after listening to music? I know. Oh, Ascent of Ashes. Yeah, I've worked with Ascent of Ashes people. I didn't know he got hired on there. The Ascent of Ashes people hired me to do the Steam Next Fest video preview of their game 2 Steam Next Fests ago. First time I've ever been hired for something like that. It was pretty cool. I did a fake stream to nobody, and they put that as the live stream for Ascent of Ashes on a loop for all of Steam Next Fest, like two Steam Next Fests ago. Is there an easy way to get blood feeders after reforming and adding the blood feeding meme? No, not really. You gotta wait on one of the quests. Yeah, Ascent of Ashes was in a very early state when I played it. Are uranium walls a lot of value, though? Well, I mean, it doesn't matter, because there's a raid cap. So once you get max raid points, it doesn't really matter. A fake stream, yeah, so they wanted it to be like a stream. They wanted it to look like a stream and be a stream, not like a how-to video or a gameplay video. So they had me do a stream by myself, sitting here and record it, and then they put that VOD on repeat during Steam Next Fest on the Steam page. I think a lot of Steam Next Fest games and developers do that. Now I pretend to answer questions and laugh at jokes. No, I did laugh at a few of my own jokes, but Steam streams are pre-recorded. Yeah, lots of them are. Lots and lots of them. It was very early when I played it. Man, the combat in that was like, from what I understand, the people that made Ascent of Ashes are making it are the people, some of them are from the Combat Extended mod, right? Is this run pre-recorded? A little bit. Nights in tight spaces. Wait, I knew that guy playing 24 hours a day on repeat wasn't live. Yeah, Ascent of Ashes, the combat in that was very brutal. Really crazy. So that was like the opposite of Norland. Like Ascent of Ashes at that stage, the base building was like very minor, like whatever, not much to it. And then the combat was like very dangerous, high tactical, like cover points and percents of cover and cover height and peeking and vision. Like all your characters have a cone of vision. I mean, we're getting mostly tribal raids. So it's like, I think 90% of these have been tribal so far. See, people make, I think it is, yeah, if I'm remembering right. Playing them all indoors, the passive cooler. How do you help the kids during a heat wave? That's about all you can do. You can give them like kids dusters. That'll help, or not dust. Well, I mean, if they don't have kids clothing, but even kids tribal wear is pretty good. Tribal wear actually has more temperature properties on it than like the base gear for like crash landed, for instance. You make some tribal gear for them if they don't already have it. Beyond that, though, yeah, passive coolers until you get ACs. Yeah, there are hats that can help as well, right? Cowboy hats. Kids can wear the cowboy hats. I've never used the shade cone. Shade cones help a lot. Come on, Trisha. Someone here that was here at the beginning of the stream, Trisha, and they said, what? Trisha's not here yet. You can't start the stream yet. Cowboy hats do. Cowboy hats give a little bit of protection, but they also give a little bit of heat protection. The mini turrets they're so good. Yeah, they're crazy good. You've been dealing with crowd strike recovery as well. Yeah, I had no idea about any of it. We were talking about when they came in today, though. Ugh. Oh, I thought we were about to get another raid finally. So how many raids have we gotten? 9. Wow. Crazy. Is it a different version of cowboy hat? Same as tail cap? Okay, gotcha. Lots of reskins like that. Ever thought of any Darkest Dungeon run? Or all future runs are Rim? Those games, just curious. I mean, I play other games than just RimWorld, but for Darkest Dungeon, I will probably do a run of Black Reliquary when it's fully out. And then, someone let me know recently, I don't know if anyone saw this, but there's been a team that's been going, and they've been recreating everything from Darkest Dungeon 2 in Darkest Dungeon 1 style as a new free Darkest Dungeon 1 overhaul mod. So they've taken all the like new enemies, new factions, new characters, all of it, and the artists have redone it in Darkest Dungeon 1 style, and they're working on making a Darkest Dungeon 2 game that is Darkest Dungeon 1. So I'll probably play through that when it comes out as well, but yeah, none of them are really high on the list right now because they don't do super well on the stream. But I will probably get around to it. Really? Yeah, it's called Darkest Dungeon, The Iron Crown, I believe. I just learned about this a couple days ago. Someone sent it to me. Sent me the information on it. Or tagged me in a tweet or something, I don't remember. I think it's called The Iron Crown. So I'll probably do those. As far as like just a normal run Darkest Dungeon, maybe, I don't know. The cone is identical to the cowboy hat minus the social impact. Gotcha. It's like Darkest Dungeon 1.5, yeah. You like Darkest Dungeon 1 more than Darkest Dungeon 2? There's some things in Darkest Dungeon 2 I actually like better, but overall, if I had to pick which game overall as a title that I like better, I do like the first one better overall. But I like a lot of things in the second one. I just think the second one doesn't have as much replayability or longevity. Like, I played the second one for a few hundred hours, and I felt like I did pretty much everything I would ever want to do. Darkest Dungeon 1, I have, like, 2,500 hours in or something. It's just tribals, man. Look how small breach raids are. So I tell people are, like, always talking about how I hate breach raids, but now that we've figured out breach raids, they're one of the easiest ones because if you know, I understand if you don't know how to deal with them, but they're half raid points to start with, which is pretty silly. And then if you get down and you kill these breach axe carriers, hey, the rest of the raid has no idea what's going on. And they're half size, so it's like... Second one was mostly story for you. I do like the token system a lot. The token system, I feel, adds more strategy versus RNG. There's obviously still some RNG, but... and I really like the animations. Them switching stances and stuff between what move they're going to do is really cool. Those are my two favorite parts of Darkest Dungeon 2. You can get rid of the Slay the Spire map and the stagecoach and all that. I'm like, it was kind of a novel idea the first few times, and after that, it's like they're actually releasing. Oh, hey, we got a double raid again. They're actually releasing an update. I don't know when. Oh, it's a water attack. Supposed to be releasing another update, right? That adds a mode kind of like that to get rid of that stuff. Our animation is really good on it. Yeah. Holy crap. That's the most mechs I've seen come out of the water. That's like a 1.5 roll or something. Mech water attacks actually were low raid points, so it's kind of crazy we got that many out of there. The turrets are also low profile, so it's hard for enemies to even hit them. And then you just throw down another one. They're really crazy. Like, I know the developers watch the stream and stuff. I wonder if they watch this and they're like, yeah, we gotta change those a little bit. Like, they... It's really insane. Like, what if they cost more components or plastic or something? I don't know what cost they can make it that I wouldn't still use them. I have no idea. In the late game, I have infinite materials. They can make these things cost 10 components. I would still use them. I can't think of a way unless they change how the aggro works. If they made it so they are not aggroed, a barrel each, God no. Yeah, I wouldn't use them if that's the case. 5 billion steel. If they didn't pull aggro, that's the only thing I can think of. But then you could do other things. You could throw them down and kite raids through them, and the raiders wouldn't attack them. So I mean, what do they do? I mean, like I said, they don't need to balance them. You know, there's single player sandbox game, but barrels would do it. Barrels would do it. That'd be a little overboard. Next pack, turret packs in order to pull aggro, but again, you could just go out and throw like 40 of them down and run away, and that would kill a bunch of the raiders. Yeah, it's just so we got another double raid, but it didn't matter. Like I said, I don't necessarily think they need nerfed, but I should maybe I should just stop using them or like, I mean, I don't use them every run already, but I have to use them less, because it trivializes everything. It really does. Silly. Is the OG Muffalo still alive? Yes. Yeah. That thing, yeah, and so it's going to be one of those things like that. So, and I don't mind, but I'll have people come in a lot of times. They're like, "Why aren't you using psycasting? Is it psycasting strong?" And I'm like, "Yes, that's why I don't use it every run." Or, "Why aren't you using mechs? Aren't mechs really strong?" Yes, that's why I don't use them every run. It's going to be the thing with turret packs, probably. If you had to absolutely nerf the mini turrets instead of adding more useful utility items, that's what I would rather have. More reasons to have something else in the slot. Reason their size be a decent nerf without neutering the utility they serve. If they made it so like enemy shots almost always hit them, I don't know. Are Lancers any good? No. Is it better to make if you are using mechs for your Mechanitor to fight enemies with? Centipedes are very good. Scythers are very good. The War Queen is surprisingly good also. There's some crazy setups you can do with the Diabolus as well. Are flares 1.5 or Anomaly? Flares are Anomaly. Limited aggro per turret might be a middle point. Yeah, maybe like only a certain number of things can target a turret at a time, right? But even so, I just threw down a bunch more turrets. They cost 1,000 plasteel. I mean, if they cost plasteel, maybe you wouldn't be able to mass reduce them quite as much. Do you have a guide on waste packs? No, I don't. Maybe make them like centipede. Yeah, it's one of those things like, how would they fix them in a way that they would still be usable? And do they need to? Like, they would still need to be usable. but not overpowered. I don't know. Tribals nearby have a guide on it. Dump it on those tribals. That's what I usually do. Drop pod it on tribals. I think they're meant to be used early game. I mean, they're advanced research. Daggeth, thank you for the 26-man raid. Thank you, Daggeth. Turret pack only run. Thank you, Daggeth. I appreciate the raid. They're advanced research, so I don't think that's the case. Like, you have to get to microelectronics. They're in the same tier as assault rifles. But the fantastic utility items added by Anomaly are Anomaly and not 1.5. I really think turret should have turret pack should have been 1.5. I agree with you. I mean, they're even in the basic research or in normal research, not Anomaly research. Yeah. No walls, toxic lace, no toxic. They already are single use only, Dan. But I just make more of them. I keep 30 in stock. They are single use. Lower the HP. I don't know. I would still use them. Just cost steel. Yep. We got another one of those pirate melee boss raids. That's so weird. I haven't seen those in a long time. Wonder if those are more common than they used to be. Just increase the cost. They could make the cost 10 times as much. I would probably, if I'm still like completely min-maxing, I would still use it in the late game. Like I said, you know, the game is more balanced around like 100% difficulty and people that aren't min-maxing stuff, which makes sense. It's a single player story-based game, right? Sandbox game. So most people that ever play RimWorld probably aren't scanning for millions of steel in the late game, you know? Make them require human brains. You know what? I would still use them. Have an enemy that counters them. I don't know that they're going to design an enemy to counter that one item, but maybe a hacker enemy. You would use them if the turret pack had the same raid points as colonists? Yeah, because you get I'm at raid cap, so why not? Why not? All raids bring some EMPs. Make Apocrytons get control of them. Make the mechs hack the turrets. High subcore each. Ugh. Yeah, that's the thing though. Like, do they need to nerf it? Because if they nerf it on people that min-max end-game stuff, it's gonna hurt people that don't do that more so. So I don't know. They also want to promote non-killbox play, so yeah. Although that's strong, like you can use them in killbox as well, but it's so strong. The nerfs flow down much harder to casual player. Yeah, right. And that's what the game is for. So. For me, I just won't use them every run. We've seen the power of them in this run. Like I probably won't use them the next couple runs. They can make it so there's a toggle that turns on automatically for losing is fun. They could, yeah. Give enemies. Yeah, but we can retarget. Enemies can't retarget really. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I guess they don't need to do it, but. Time left on the ship. Man, we're almost done with this already. That might have been the easiest ship launch ever. Like, no joke. Kind of sad. We're at 12 raids. Wow. That means Randy didn't attack during that. Sleepy Randy for a ship launch. You used to wait a lot, so your colonists are carrying them. They get really slow. Maybe. Randy didn't attack yet. Watching the YouTube VODs and do the stream. Going Frostmall. Thank you for coming in. Cannon fodder, 19 months. Thank you, cannon fodder. Where are you up to, by the way, Dag? Thank you again for the raid. Let's go on cannon fodder. Temperature, I mean, it's kind of... No, temperature's fine. No kill box is nuts. No kill box is extremely strong. A lot of times no kill box is stronger than kill box. It's just weird, especially early to mid game. Shuttle stay forever, or do they fly off, use the Empire guy for free labor? 2 days, and they'll eventually leave, yeah. Did all any run, trouble start, lose fun. Took 1,070 days, 58 real hours. You also did no kill box. Sheriff Skoko, 5 months. Thank you for the resub. Thank you, Sheriff. It's rough to think of how to nerf it. Yeah, I don't know how they would nerf it that would still be usable, not be overpowered, and wouldn't impact people that are more casual to the game. I don't mean casual is a bad word either. Like, Nick, thank you for the 25 bits also. Thank you, Nick. She has a lark at the same time. Yeah, that can get really crazy. I haven't done that in a while. Simon would die quickly without pause, for instance. Yeah, and yeah, like yeah, I'm completely good with that. In tips on no kill boxing, mixed mech raids with different ranges, especially lancers. Okay, so if you go back to some of my other no kill box runs, what I end up doing is around the outer wall, the double wall, I'll have areas that like stick out like this, or even just big blocks out here. And it just divides the raids all up. So if you have a mech that outranges you so you can't kite it, you wait until those mechs are attacking a wall, you pop out of the door, and you shoot it while it's in its attack animation, and then you just go back in. Wow, that was it. All right. Yeah, that's yeah, explosive pirates. We only had one explosive pirate raid, right? Well, we had 2, but the second one only had 1. So the mini turrets completely nullified both explosive raids, both the drop pod explosive and the frontal. Wow, that was the absolute easiest ship launch of all time. Crazy. We got the minimum raids, 12. Did anyone take damage? Yeah, someone got hit in the arm with a sniper rifle. And all right. So this was the tale of Charlie, who started a new civilization in the sea ice. They said he was crazy to go away from civilization. No one believed he could survive. But someone surpassed Charlie. While Charlie was up here and everyone else was looking down south for Jimmy Hoffa, none other than Jimmy Hoffa, showed up in the frozen wastes. Charlie, not knowing who Jimmy Hoffa was, made quick friends with him. Jimmy got away with it. The people that showed up and knew who Jimmy Hoffa was, he killed them. All the while convincing people to build him a spaceship so he can leave the planet and no one will ever find him. Bye, Jimmy Hoffa. Jimmy Hoffa's story has finally come to an end. All right, give me that music. A boring ship launch for a boring map. That's right. Pretty fitting. Salute to Jimmy. I can't wait to see all these deaths. They're butchering people in the background. Man in Black's still alive. Yeah, that's Quinn there. Gwyn, yep. Here he comes in memory of. How long is this gonna be? Is that it for Jay? No. We're gonna do more RimWorld, don't worry. Oh my god. The song's that end before it gets through all the sacrifices. R squared, they were the bits. R squared. Do we have anyone die that wasn't a sacrifice? Hang on a minute. I don't think we did. Deathless. Are those all executions? Yeah. We didn't have any deaths. Wow. Aside from the 100 people we sacrificed. No real colonists died. No deaths. Norstat, they really give something in Norstat. There's no deaths. No deaths. No colonists died. Apparently I didn't capitalize that last name. Ruined. Redo it. Probably the worst run that you see me have to do. What's next? You guys are gonna help me make the next scenario, so stick around. It's always fun. There were some really hard points in that run, but overall it was pretty straightforward. PJ Spudman, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Spudman. Will I share the... Yeah, the new ones, yeah. Polluted Swamp, I don't think so. The reason we had so many sacrifices in this one, it's starting to go fast. Hey, you skipped me. It's the whole reason I play the game, is to see me and Smurf in the credits. No, most of the sacrifice in this one is because we need to eat them. Do all quest runs. I've done 2 of those. It's in a while. There's 56 sacrifices. All right. Well, people have been asking me for over 4 years to do a sea ice run again. Last time I did one was like 1.0 or 1.1. I am glad it's done. It had some really fun, crazy parts. After the extreme early game where we had like 2 or 3 pawns and we were having to kite and kill and do corridor crazy bouncing around stuff against 15 to 20 enemies with only 2 or 3 was fun. The Man in Black episode where we almost died multiple times and were saved by a Man in Black. There's the Man in Black. Those were really intense and really fun. But as soon as we got past 4 pawns, it was just a very standard run, only we were stronger because the enemies have no cover. There's no cover, so going out and kiting and doing a kill box is extremely strong. We ended with, if you count the ship, we were over 600,000 wealth. And yeah, look how much we controlled wealth until we had more pawns. And then it was like, all right, I have enough assault rifles now. This run was how long? About 38 hours. 38 hours real time. This run is going to be edited. It's actually being edited right now. So I have 2 editors now, and this one's being worked on right now. All right, GG. I'm going to use the restroom really quick, and then we are going to make a new run. Raktar, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Spudman, thank you again. And Des, thank you for the 400 bits. The edited version will be like, yeah, it's interesting. 5-minute ship launch. Yeah, the ship launch was like nothing. The first Man in Black. Save the run. Yeah, I saved it multiple times. You've never seen a run save like that? It was so close. The Man in Black was dying as well. People were freezing to death. Frostbite was hitting people. Like, it was crazy. Yeah, that was very eventful. But the thing is, this is a 40-hour run almost, and it had like 3 eventful moments. Kind of insane. I'll be right back. And yeah, we'll set up the new runs. Jimmy Hoffa gone. He conned everyone. Jimmy Hoffa conned everyone. All right, let me change the title. All right. There we go. No idea on the next one. Yeah, so let's go over that. Oh, let me end the recording as well. Editor doesn't need to edit me going over the beginning of the next run. All right, let's set some things up. Well, have you done a legless run? No. Jimmy tricked everyone. He ran away to the north while everyone was looking for him. He got them to build him a spaceship, and now he has left the planet, so no one can ever find him. Right there, Captain? Kinda. All right. So I've talked about this a little bit. I've been meaning to do this for a long time, like probably close to 2 years. So what I think I'm going to do for the next few runs is I'm going to do themed runs around the different base xenotypes. So what I mean is we're going to go through each of the xenotypes for the core theme of each of the coming runs, and then we're going to add more to it. So basically, like, let's say we do an impid run. It's not going to be just a standard playthrough with impids. It will be like, we're going to theme it around the impids. So we're going to have them like on a map that makes sense for impids. They're going to only use items or mechanics for impids. We're going to build differently. It all depends on the run itself. So we'll do different maps. We'll do, we'll probably even use some mods for some of the runs, like geological landforms will make sense. And we're gonna go through all these, and some of them have not really. I know a lot of people have done themed runs around them, but there's not a. It's surprising if you go and look at themed runs around some of the xenotypes. There's not a lot for some of them. Like there's a very few. Like there's quite a few imp only and genie only and stuff like that. But there's like not a lot of pig only and stuff. So the first thing we're gonna do is let's go look at the xenotypes and start narrowing it down a little bit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do one of each. Pig ranchers. The ranchers make sense for the Itakeen, but we'll get all that dialed in. You want to do a poll? We might do a poll at the end. Yeah, right now we're just gonna do a kind of an overarching thing. Dirt moles, like, yeah, mountain base, yeah. Fun to watch. Full pyro imp run would just it would not be fun to see. It would just end. You got to remember, in a full pyro, no one can do firefighting. So and pyro breakdowns are guaranteed once every 50 days. And so per person, so it would just end. The very first one would just burn everything down. It wouldn't be very interesting to watch. All right. So right off the bat, let's go check out the xenotypes. Wazer looks most fun. Yeah, we can talk about which one we're going to do first. We'll set several up. Make things out of uranium from the beginning. Yeah, but what about like the workstations and everything, right? So there's some mods that add some ideology, right? Yeah, we'll look at that maybe. Who was that? Right, they were the 12 months. 12 months, almost full calendar year, right? Appreciate it. We'll see. Right now, let's just go look at the different ones. Unless the xenotype is actually a challenge to play, I'm not trying to one-up myself. So I'll get that through as well. Like, just bring up this point. So when I'm doing RimWorld stuff, I'm not trying to make a harder challenge every single time. I did that for a while. I'm going to do things that I think are going to be fun that I'm not going to get burned out on. Yes, they will be, some of them will be hard, some will be harder than others, but I'm not going to just keep getting everything. I don't need to one-up myself. You know, I'm going to do whatever's going to make it so I'm not going to burn out on it. Otherwise, like, eventually we would just not be able to play RimWorld anymore, or I wouldn't be able to stream it, so. Low OP vanilla expanded can get. Some of their mods do add some good things. Yeah, we'll see. Fun run after the IC. Yeah, and these will have their challenges, right? It's not going to be like, I'm not going to play each of these and just go straight to mass assault rifles on every run. We probably won't do very many runs that have mass assault rifles, for instance. We'll do like a weapon theme. But anyway, let's just go look at these first off. So we have Dirt Moles, Genies, Hussar, Neanderthal, Pigskin, Impid, Waster, Itakeen, Highmate, and I kind of already did a single phase run. So the ones out of this that I really don't see, like I've seen quite a few Genie only runs and Impid. Those are pretty common. But we'll choose one of these and then we'll like... Highmate. I can do the Highmate one. Yeah, I know how to do it. Highmate. Have you watched my pacifist run? I can win with Highmates. No problem. I have a full pacifist run. Yeah, I know, right? Never saw Highmate only. Yeah, I just did a pacifist, so I'm not going to go straight into Highmate, but we will do it. Pip, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you, Pip. 1 second. So just as an overall, like, I can think of some things, right? So, like, Dirt Mole will be some kind of mountain thing. We could also have Dirt Moles start out with, like, a couple of tamed bugs. So we could really lean into Dirt Moles being in there and lean into their... Like, let's look at these, right? Let's see. So let's look at the Dirt Moles. And see what they have as a reminder. Can you breed bugs? You can breed bugs. They don't really do much, but we can do that. Mountain runs are always fun. Yeah, I really like mountain runs. It's been a while, too, so Dirt Moles might be up on the list of one of the first ones. We'll see. Waster 100% pollution, for instance, yeah. Itakeen Rancher, cowboy hats, and pistols. Yes, yeah. Itakeen, I think I'll go Ranchers, yep. So they have fast wound healing, which is great. They are slow. They'll be indoors all the time. They also have strong melee damage and fast wound healing, so melee blocking could be big. Nearsighted, so again, not great with guns. So, and dark vision and great mining. So just looking at those, we'll do a some kind of mountain run. We'll look at maybe geological landforms and do one of those mountains. And which guns, I mean, we could go mostly melee, but if we were going guns with the, maybe we'll do like inaccurate things. Shotguns. I think pigs will be shotguns and explosives. Melee sniper. These guys, maybe like, I'm thinking like miniguns because they don't have very good accuracy. So they're just like spray and pray. So like machine guns, SMGs, and miniguns would be charge lance for them. Yeah, these are like spray and pray, I think. Really Dirt Mole? Yeah, so this is just the overall LMG only guns. They could go LMG, actually. You know, that would be interesting, right? LMG is widely regarded as one of the worst guns in the game. So we could do that. Shotguns, I think the pigs are going to have shotguns. They're always about shotguns and explosives. So yeah, I think Dirt Mole is using like spray and pray type guns like LMGs. Could be interesting. Planet killer runs. I don't really... Yeah, I've done a few of those. I don't really see much of... It just puts you on a timer. Whatever. Miniguns, Doomsday launchers. You can't make Doomsday. See, make miniguns personally worse than other guns. No, because miniguns miss their target, but then damage stuff around it. So the minigun, like, just you fire into groups and kill. Dirt Mole, High Life. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. All right, so let's look at some of the other ones. Just an overall right now. We're not really drilling down into it so far. You forgot miniguns existed. How do LMGs suck so badly? I don't know. They just aren't good. They don't have good stats. Just not very good. But if you have an LMG with Darkness, Meme, or Precept, they become pretty decent. All right, genies. So I think the genies, like, they take extra pain. They're wimps, right? They're good at crafting and stuff like that. This might be one of those that I do transhumanist for the first time in a long time. So maybe the genies, we use more mechs and things, and try to make it so they're not doing the combat as much. So maybe we'll work on more mechanical things with them. Maybe we could even have something that buffs turrets. I'm not sure. Yeah, like turrets, mechs, things like that, and like maybe charge lances, right? So we'll do like technological things with genies. Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. So the problem with the genies, that run is going to be feeding themselves with only genies, and then of course they also are wimps. So, but I don't think the genies run is going to be one of the first ones out of this series though, because it's a pretty common one. There's a lot of genie only runs, which doesn't necessarily matter, but more turrets like these ones we could use a lot more of the mini turrets, stuff like that, for sure. I think so. Also, we can do different starts, right? So genies would probably start out as like, maybe like anomaly researchers or crash landed, whereas the dirt moles maybe start out as tribal. Last run, you got 2 mech links your first time. That is nice. What is elongated fingers? That increases manipulation, so it makes them better at like crafting and other things. Val, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, Val. So with dirt mole and LMG minigun stuff, yeah, that sounds pretty fun actually. Dirt moles with LMGs and miniguns, and bugs as pets. Yeah, it sounds pretty interesting. That one's pretty high on my list. We'll do a poll as well. Genies could also use ghouls. Yeah, I think maybe the genie, we like try our best to fight through proxy, right? So use like turrets and burn tunnels and mechs and things like that. All right. Oops. Hussar is gonna be a really tricky one, because we have to get go juice going, or else we just die. And also when they break down, it's going to be awful always. So if we do go assault rifles with anyone, I think it makes the most sense with Hussar. Hussar raiders with assault rifles and slaves to do the work. Start with a tech unlocked. Yeah, maybe. We're gonna get mech link this run. I don't know yet. Yeah, we're not doing a new run just yet. We're just setting them up. Drops go juice every X days. Yeah, maybe. I think starting, the most I would do is start with a research to be able to make it and try to get there. We can also do different endings, right? So, like, what ending would the dirt moles like to have? I don't think they would leave the planet. So, genies would probably do, like, the Arco Nexus. Maybe the dirt moles fight off royalty. Royalty still leave, though. Royal moles. They'll kill each other in a battle royale. We'll do Argonexus. Dirt moles, maybe Argonexus too. Yeah, I'm not sure. The Hussar one, I've never seen anyone do a Hussar only one. I still think Dirt Mole is higher than Hussar on my list of which one to do first, but can you gene out the violent breakdowns? I wouldn't want to do that, because the whole point in this would be to lean into the xenotypes, not to like. So a long time ago, I was doing some runs where I would do like RNG random ideologies, and I would just force through the ideology without, like, for instance, if an ideology required something that would be a mood hit, I would just not do it, and I would give them drugs instead. I don't want to do that in these runs. I want to lean into their xenotype, you know? So I would just have this as is, and yeah, be fine. We could also have we could have these having kids and all the kids go in growth vats, you know? But yeah, I think for the Hussars, we would let them use like assault rifles and snipers and stuff like that. Hussars probably no kill locks. Gene packs are allowed on the run. I don't think so. I don't think so. You saw a Hussar in high mate. Yeah, that makes sense. But Hussar only I haven't seen. Which one goes to the ship that contacts you? I think Neanderthal, yeah. I had that in my mind already. Speaking of, this one seems like it's going to be awful. This will probably turn into a melee only run. Melee only tribal Neanderthal traveling to the ship. That's what I'm thinking. Living in caves. Strong immunity is good. Slow runner is awful. Aggressive sucks. Strong melee damage and robust. Slow study also awful. So I guess they're gonna mainly have to learn through books, but this might be a very, very similar to a melee only run. Nomad. I was thinking about Nomad travel to the ship. The Unga Bunga run. Oh man. Could we beat that with them only using clubs? I don't know. Can we do a travel to the ship and launch it with only clubs? Maybe we'll try it. We'll try it. Jade clubs? Nah, it's too fancy. Uranium clubs? Well, I meant clubs, not maces as well. Nomadic Neanderthals. It sounds kind of awesome. It sounds hard. Medieval only for them. I don't know. New base every few days or something. Maybe we'll make a rule that we have to move closer to the ship every year. That'd be rough. I don't like nomadic runs, but it'd be very thematic. Sheer numbers beat everything eventually. Yeah. I don't know though, because raids of like 200 people. Neanderthal with only clubs sounds interesting. That sounds hard. Sorry, is there a raid settlement colony? Since people like asking about that too. That's an interesting point. Yeah, they actually settle on a combat tile. Maybe. Will I play Frostpunk 2 eventually? Yes. No walls? I don't know about that, man. No walls, clubs only. Clubs, drugs, and a dream. Neanderthal, cannibalism. Man, this one seems like the hardest one so far. Alright, alright. Melee only Neanderthal. Will we use Anomaly with them? Probably not. Not if we're doing clubs only. Alright. The pigskin. So pigskin, I'm thinking, I hate the pigs when you're allied to them. And the reason I hate the pigs, they always come with explosives. So for a pig only run, I'm thinking shotguns and explosives only. Which sounds dangerous for everyone. Shotguns and explosives. The pigs will be eating raw food. I'm not sure what else to... Oh, man. Think about map choice. We can have them in a bog. Oh, no. Rocket Swarm Kill Box. Pigs in a bog. I hate bogs. The bacon run. I think the Itakin are going to be the cowboys, yeah. Some kind of swamp or bog. Ugh. Explosive run. Yeah, I think the pigs will be mainly explosives. So, frag grenades, lots of mortars. We'll turn on classic mortars. If we have drop pod raids, we're gonna end up blowing up most of our own stuff. Bunch of pods and grenades on no pause. Yeah, I had to have them turned off from auto attack probably. Yeah, steel allowed. Yeah, for the Neanderthal maybe. Yeah, that'd be rough. Cannibal pigs, the only hostile pig factions. Neanderthal, maybe we'll start Neanderthals in a cave. Yeah, we'll see. We're not only explosives. We'll see. Yeah, like I said, I'm not doing it as like super challenge runs. So, pigs blowing up bogs sounds pretty legit. What's vanilla like always? Probably mostly vanilla. We might add some mods to some. I'm definitely gonna use geological landforms for some of them. Are pigs more susceptible to temperature? No, this is what pigs have right here. So pigs basically have, they can eat raw food. They don't get food poisoning. They don't have good accuracy. Great. And they're not good at cooking. They're also, they don't take a lot of pain and they don't care much about pain. And they have a strong immunity. So they don't get sick very often. So that's kind of nice for a bog as well. Or they get sick just as much, but they recover from it. Floating pigs reminds you of Divinity. Original Sins 2. Trotter hands. Yeah, trotter hands is unfortunate too. Manipulation. 15% hit. It's rough. Vegan pigs. Pigs will eat anything. Miniguns. We're already doing a minigun run. I think the dirt moles will be doing miniguns. Do Neanderthals on a medieval world? I don't know. I feel like that would make it a little bit easier. Trotter hands, yeah, is minus 15% manipulation. Yeah, but mostly explosives, I think. Impid. So a lot of people have done Impid only. So I think if we do an Impid run, we'll do tribal psi casting. It's been a while since I did tribal psi casting, and we'll lean more into the tribal side of it. So we'll go heavy on like bows and fire and psi casting is what I think. Maybe we'll be on like a desert map. Yeah, fire weapons. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Blind side on the moles. I don't know. We'll see. But tribal maybe in jungle or something. Yeah, we'll lean into the fire. This one's probably not really high on my list. A lot of people have done this one, which is fine. You know, it's not. I don't need to keep that in mind too much. But it's been a while since we really leaned into psi casting a lot, so we'll do a lot of psi casting this one, I think. Good theme working where they're more sympathetic to animals as well. Hand genes still take effect if you replace the arms. I think we tested it when it first came out, and you could get rid of trotter hands by replacing their arms. I don't remember though. Psychos expanded? Probably not. All right. Waster playthrough. I mean, this one's pretty straightforward, right? What weapons and wasters would use? Mainly, we'll take advantage of toxic stuff, but I mean, toxic stuff can't beat like mechs and things. So what would they do? Just this seems like it'd be a basic playthrough, really. Tree connection on the imps. Tox weapons don't affect mechs. I mean, we could do a playthrough where we disable mechs, but seems they're like rifle. Yeah, they have a lot of. They have pirate weapons, revolvers. Polluting with the pigs. No equipable weapons. I don't know. Living planet. Yeah, are bugs turned off? They could use bugs. Yeah. I'm not sure what they would use though. Tox and SMG. Snipers. You got Badlands map of the Wasters. There's a Badlands on geological landforms. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. Oh, we can make it so yeah, that's an interesting point. We could use any weapons, but we can't make our own. That would be all right. We could lead into Wasters being scavengers. Yeah, that could be interesting because we'll use a variety of weapons that way. I mean, eventually we get to like good stuff, but in the meantime, it's like hodgepodge bullcrap. Single shots and toxicity. Gene that removes outdoor work speed. Does rough living? I don't remember. Naked brutality waster. Yeah, maybe we'll do something like that. Double damage run. I did one of those. Yeah, that was the Igor run. It's been a long time though. No farming. No. A we do not sow run. That'd be pretty rough with the psychic dependency. So wasters maybe don't trade, but we can raid and use anything that we find. Something like that. Play them almost like we're pirates. That's kind of what I'm thinking. We can use whatever, but use aggro hands for them. Yeah, we'll see. They use slaves for the planting. But love the dwarf run. Yeah, the dwarf run is a lot of fun. Drug kingpin as well. Yeah, definitely. So I'm kind of looking forward to the Itikeen a little bit too, and not just because I'll be able to go all the time. I think I'm gonna do an Itikeen rancher run where we rely mainly on animals, bolt action, and revolvers. So it's gonna be the Itikeen cowboys, I guess. Only allowed to use crossbows. I don't know. Crossbows stun, but don't do a lot of damage. So I'm kind of looking forward to the Itikeen. Animal defense, yeah, they'll mainly use animals. Animals like bolt action and revolvers. Lost over to space. Datnay, they're the 25 months. They have naked speed, so yeah, they could be naked with cowboy hats. Animals on the ship. Send some animals to space to colonize other planets, yeah. I do that imitation all the time. Time for the game yesterday, bought into the Wookiee's voice. Rutabaga. Yeah, I think that's pretty good there. Like that's just what we'll do. Slow wound healing really sucks. Cyclically dull, aggressive sucks. Strong melee. Sleepy also really sucks. But yeah, this is going to be kind of not a great one. Yeah, using animals a lot, it's going to be really important. So we'll use animals for ranching and for defense. You're going to have an Itakeen mod where I'm just making all the sounds. Yeah, that one sounds pretty cool. What kind of map would they use? Would we, you know what? Let's check out some of the geological landforms maps as well. Yeah, let's do that. Tundra, I don't know. I was actually thinking more like if we're leaning into the, I mean, Tundra might be all right. Yeah. I was thinking arid shrubland, really. Cold map. I know they do have the cold gene, so maybe we should lean into Tundra a little bit. Boreal Forest might be a good one as well, like a 2060 or a 3060. Cold bog. I think the pigs are gonna be in the bog. Yeah. Player faction. When the NPC faction is a player faction, fill with a few pawns that are extremely leveled and geared. Yeah, I don't know if there are mods like that. Hold on. Shrubland makes sense for the cowboy type thing, but Tundra makes sense for these. But pigs in a swamp, yeah, pigs in a swamp. They're gonna need some blankets. So here's the thing about the high mate run. I already know that this is a really easy run because I just did it basically. So we'd have to do it differently. I'm not sure how I'd do it differently. Or maybe we'll just see if it was a coincidence. Maybe we'll just do this again. This is probably going to be the last one I do, or one of the last ones. I think this one, yeah, they have awful plants though, so that's one thing. Maybe we'll do a different way to get to the Arconexus, but high mate is all royal. We wouldn't be able to do the royal ending with high mates, not by themselves. They'd have to have something else. Mechs, something. We could, no, I don't want to pair them up. High mates and Hussars, no. I want to do a themed run against each one. We could have the high mates go the royal route if we use other things like mechs and things. But mechs and slaves, hey, maybe we bring back that slave mod, that terrible slave mod we used. Use majestic thrombos. Itakeen vampire hunters. High mate slavers. Yeah, maybe. We'd also do another, they could be another psi casting one, but the problem is they're incapable of violence. So they won't be able to do some of those. Glamour slavery, that's kind of what I was thinking maybe. Maybe they use a lot of call-ins and stuff too. Yeah. We could try it. You know? Kind and slaves don't mix. Maybe that's why it would be glamour slavery, yeah. Namekians. Well, these are incapable of violence. Phoenix armor. High mate with ghouls? Huh. High mate with ghouls. So high mates were worked on genetically. They were altered. So maybe they alter the ghouls. High mate ghouls sounds interesting. We've been talking about doing a ghoul only run. High mate ghouls into a royalty ending. That seems pretty interesting and pretty difficult. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, the bad thing is they're bad at plants, so they can't even really use the Guarlin, right? Is ghoul only viable? We can do ghoul only. Yeah. And nicely the Sandbase run. Only using only the slaves. Yeah. Huh. Ghoul only. I'm just like running it through my head, thinking about how can we do the royalty ending with just ghouls? I think so. Are you going to be able to get new high mates throughout the run? High mates are very rare, so we would probably have a low number of them. We'd probably have whichever ones we start out with, and then if there's more, sometimes you get them though. Breeding? No, you can't breed. The high mates don't have all germline genes. They're one of the ones that aren't like that. High mate babies, no. Can't do that with some of these. Which other one can you not do that with? Hussars, I think. Is it Hussars and high mate? I changed the title. I changed it on Twitch. No, I'm gonna do them by themselves. And then we already did Sanguification. All right, so based on what we were talking about, the runs that seem like they would be the most fun or interesting to start with, to me, it seems like dirt moles, Neanderthal, and maybe pigs and Itikine. Those are pretty high up there. I might do a poll though, but let's go check out the maps too. Step joiners, if we see them hitting on the high mate, ghoul them. One-time use gene pack. Yeah, we'll see. I definitely want to do just our colonists are only one xenotype though. But we could have more. But I mean, that's going to be some of the difficulty of it. I'm not too like. Why would I want more high mates anyway? Right? I might only want one or two. So, are you winning? Yeah, I think so. All right, let's go look at some of these maps too. They all sound fun. Yeah, I think we can make all of them fun. Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, we could obviously make all of them just about easy if I just went straight into mass assault rifles. I'm not gonna do that on them. But yeah, Psych IT and Wake Up are very good. Yeah. Mods. Oh my God, mods. Population doing this, but we might not want to increase population on some of them, right? Neanderthal have to collect skulls. So. A seduction theme to the high mate run, maybe. I'm not sure. Some of them might have some additional mods, like the single phase run. Oh, right. Is there a way to look at these? Might have to go to the mod page. Map preview is a mod as well. All right, so let's see here. Coastal Island. That might be pretty cool for the imps, actually. What's the question? Strive, what's the new run going to be? We're working out now. Queen Curiosity, thank you for the 17 months. Thank you, Queen Curiosity. Much appreciated. This would be kind of a cool run. High mate beach resort. Too easy. Once again, I am not trying to do these as some kind of like extreme balls to the wall challenge sort of thing. They're supposed to be themed for fun. There will be some difficulties and some challenges. But if one of them ends up being a lot easier because of a strong map or something, then oh well. Not worried about that. I don't know yet. We're just spitballing as we're going through. Coastal Island seems pretty cool though. Definitely a unique map. What's this? Geological landforms. Lake with island. Be really crazy. Banana, welcome in. High mate beach episode. Why didn't it minimize YouTube? Hang on. There we go. Yeah, that's a really tight area. Jeez. Story generator, that's right. Swamp Hill. Oh man. Would that be a good pig one? Oh, that would be terrible. Look at all that crappy soil. Pigs in a swamp. Wow. Down this terrain, yeah. Yeah, just looking through, just having fun. Thank you guys hanging out. I find this kind of stuff pretty fun as well, like theory crafting and setting up runs and things. And I know I did this once on the stream and people were like, you should do this every time on the stream instead of, so we're just doing it live. Tree Connection Imps. This is a pretty cool map, actually. Green pigs in the swamp. Asara's King of the Hill. It definitely screams pigs to me. Look at all that mud, yeah. Caldera. Wow. That doesn't really, like, super connect with one for me. Like, that's strong, but you talking more on one that we think might be too easy? Yeah, maybe. Theory crafting, best content. It's excited for all the runs to come as well. Yeah, I'm actually getting pretty like, as we were going through some of them and talking about weapons already, I was like, ooh, that might be fun. Holy crap, look at the atoll. Crazy mountain base map. Yeah, it's unfortunate that breachers would screw all that up. Wow, that's a crazy map. This would be a really cool map with like heavy bridges mod or something. Make in there. Or even to make a big circle base, you know, that would be a big. I mean, we can play on small. We can do different map sizes too. Like, I could do this map and set it to be on like only 100 tiles. You know, the atoll could be the high mate prison. The chat says that's a donut. Talk about easy maps. Do you ever fail runs? Yes, I failed the first sea ice attempt on day 1. Canyon of the Wasters. This would be, oh man, dirt mold. This would be a crazy map. If the mountains are solid, holy crap. This would maybe be too easy of a defense. I mean, if we only use the mountain either way, canyon for the Neanderthal to start on. Too easy? Yeah, maybe a little bit. It could also be caves. Yeah, that one's kind of crazy. Dirt mold should have caves in the map, maybe. Mountains are solid, sometimes they aren't. Cove with island. Is this the island where the where the high mates keep their ghouls and slaves? I don't know. This one's a kind of whatever for me. Whatever. Scavenger wasters. Pirate base. What about the bugs? The bugs. Isthmus. That one's kind of whatever too. Whatever. Ghoul Alcatraz. Holy crap. Archipelago, fun word to say. Bizarre map. Looking to use custom maps. Yeah, for some of them, I think. Mechs from the water. I wonder if you could up the chance of mechs in the water. Yeah, this one would be really weird. Fun word to say, but horrible map to play on. It's another pirate map, yeah, like actual pirates. Small island bases. You'd have a really weird shaped base. Genie mechs. The genie research compounds. Maybe. Like the caldera. For 20 minutes time, Preston. Oh yeah, no worries. Cirque? Huh. This feels Neanderthal to me, with the caves and them starting there and then them starting their journey toward the ship. It seems like it might be a good starter Neanderthal, especially if we need to move. The Neanderthal are going to have different maps. We'll have to move on them. Maybe we'll do it like once a year or something. Circus in French. The circus map. Yeah, this seems like a pretty cool Neanderthal one. Also, with this mod, you can force it to be whichever climate you want. So it doesn't necessarily have to be, you know, forest or whatever. Dirt Mullen, I don't know. This one seems more Neanderthal to me. It looks very, I don't know, primordial. They moved south for the winter. Look at the world map, it's enclosed. Yeah, but it doesn't have to be. Like, you can force it. There's an option in this mod where you click God mode and you can just have this map anywhere. So, we don't have to abide by that. Cove. And so these maps would be really cool if they ever add water stuff to the game. I know there's mods, but Cove is kind of whatever for any of these. None of the xenotypes really scream Cove to me. Oasis. This might be a cool one for the Impids. A hot map. Desert map. But they have a little area that they hang out around. Yeah, it looks very imp. That's pretty cool. We can do it on a pretty hot map as well. That would also give us some like wood to use for more fire and stuff. Could be Itakeen. That could also work, right? They have their ranch around the water. Some grazing there. Yeah. Yeah, this could work for Itakeen or imps. Wasters if they pollute the desert. They pollute around the last watering hole. Listen to any of the other Pepsi music, like the Shape soundtrack? I've only listened to the RimWorld ones. Hope for the Diplomacy and Waterworld DLC, yeah. Ice Oasis. Meh. The heat will kill the Itakine. The Itakine aren't any more susceptible to it. I mean, I know they have cold resist, but yeah, it's fine. You don't have to have them. They only get the extra speed if they're naked. You don't have to have them with the extra speed. So it's possible, though. Ice Oasis, huh? An actual island map. That one's pretty cool, too. Now, these are just examples, right? So, like, it's how the map will form, but it's not like it'll be exactly this map. What's this map? Our mod? Geological landforms. Island's pretty cool. Valley. Valley's almost like a standard mountain map, only there's a mountain on each side. A Boreal Forest Valley might be okay for the Itakine as well. I'm gonna go with no. Tombolo? Tombolo? I don't know if I know this word. Tombolo. A lake, it's whatever. Again, that's an arid shrubland, but it doesn't have to be arid shrubland. That could be okay, though. Again, whatever. I remind you of like a medieval dynasty. Cliff. Cliff is probably cliff with caves. I'm thinking about the dirt moles. What climate are we gonna put the dirt moles in? Ice sheet instead of sea ice. That way I can have one of those up there too. Maybe we'll make sure we do a different climate for every one of them. Star Wars mods, you just noticed. Grandmaster of the Jedi Order. Oh, that's pretty awesome, Llama. My world pawn became Grandmaster of the Jedi Order in your modded run. Like clubs only run. Check out mods with Adam. Yeah. Cliff is kind of cool. Definitely want dirt moles to have a big mountain. Cliff and coast with caves. Jungle where your pawns get sick and starve the man in black to death. Yes, it was. Use bugs more with dirt mole run. Yeah, I mean you can train, you can tame and train them. So we could start out with some. The problem is you can't get more of them, right? We could use a mod that allows bugs to breed, friendly bugs to breed. I'm guessing there's a mod like that. Is there a 1.5 mod? We could use that for it. Pirate map with caves for the booty. Coastal map. That's a good map, but it's, you know, whatever. Doesn't scream any specific run. Holy crap. What are we doing? We're setting up new runs. Maybe in a mod that adds more bugs. Yeah, I'll look at that. Multiple colonies. I don't know, maybe. Which one would have multiple? It's all. Roof everything. Did we beat the sea ice? Yes. I wonder where raids are going to come from. This would be pretty insane. I mean, you could really use this to your advantage. But if we didn't and just used it as a giant mountain, then whatever. Thermal Heaven. That might be too good. Like, I thought the Canyon one or whatever was a little strong. The Rift one is way beyond. So. Met clusters on this map get really wild. Oh, man. What? Met clusters still... Yeah, what? Too strong. Oh, man. Imagine the Anomaly events. Oh, it would be such a pain dealing with the flesh hearts. Holy crap. Like, it only has one way to expand the flesh. So, like, being able to push the flesh back enough to get to the friggin' nerves would be a trip. That'd be pretty horrible. Yeah, that would be crazy. 300 shamblers on this would be fun. Dirt moles breathing heavily. Setting up anomaly scenarios to the themed runs. I'm not opposed to it. Yeah, depending on which one. No digging run. I don't think the dirt moles are going to be no digging. Build a ship on that? Man. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. Is like I kind of just want to see it run on this, even if it all drop pod raids happens. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Dirt Mole versus Anomaly. That's the one I'm aiming or thinking about with Dirt Moles. Yeah. Yeah. If Dirt Moles go Anomaly, we'll have to have some mechs do the harvesting, because otherwise the Unnatural Darkness will kill all the Nutrifungus. But Rift with Flesh Hearts. Caravan off. Yeah, I don't know. This we might do this with him. I have to look at those bug mods too. I mean, only Dirt Moles, I think we were gonna do like bugs, melee, and like LMGs, and we're gonna lean into the spray and pray, right? So like miniguns, crazy explosives. If I did this as these, I wouldn't set up our defense outside. So really, it wouldn't be much different than a normal mountain run. We just have bigger mountain, because I still wouldn't go out and defend. You know, I think that would be too easy. But if we actually just use it as a big mountain, then maybe it's fine. The Dirt Moles dug and found the Anomaly. Yeah, you know what? Like the Anomaly stuff would be really spread out. So like the monolith and things like that, the obelisk. So they would have to dig out in different places to access it. Already seen you do a mountain run with miniguns? I don't care. Big mountain, all circle rooms. Yeah, they give us a lot of space. We can do all. So some of them will do barracks, some of them will do run or Lone Mountain. We did that with a single phase run. So Lone Mountain was really cool. I really liked it, but I'm not sure I'm gonna do it again yet. Yeah, I mean the Dwarf run is old now. Dwarf run was like when biotech first came out. You don't want me to use a gun that I used in a run like over 2 years ago? Animal spawns be weird on that map too. Yeah. Whoa. I used this as the RimWorld Community Challenge last month. So I made one of these maps for the RimWorld Community Challenge, and it was a lot of fun. Vanilla genetics expanded for ranching would be so cool too. Yeah, I'll look through some of that for sure. We got time on some of these to really flesh them out more. Dirt Moles. Smo appears. Oh, Smog. Yeah. The dragon, yes. I was like, where's Ornstein? This is a really cool map. You're playing on that at the moment? Yeah, it was a fun remote community challenge. Good looking map. Yeah, these are pretty neat. So this would be another one that's possible for like the Dirt Moles, you know. We have mountain bases. Yeah. Maybe. Dry Lake. That looks terrible. I think I'd rather do the Oasis as the impids than the Dry Lake. Dry Lake. Maybe this would be the Waster one. Lean into the Mad Max crap or something. Yeah. I don't know. There's vanilla extended monster races too. Yeah, I know. I'm not sure what all I'm going to use, but this might be an okay one for Wasters. Especially if we're going to scavenge everything that we use for the most part, right? Man, that's going to be a rough one, huh? The Wasters. The Wasters one might end up being a little bit similar to the Neanderthal one. Like the Wasters could scavenge their way all the way to the ship and then get off the planet. So I don't think they would build their own. They wouldn't become royal, right? That's okay. I mean, there's only so many endings and there's like 10 of these, so pollute the tile and then just leave to the next one, yeah. Must pollute tile to 100% before you move on to the next one. No, that would take a long time, unless we did smaller maps. So, pollute tile, leave. Yeah. Cliff is pretty nice too. Like if we do a more standard. So the cool thing about cliffs is it's a mountain that covers the corner. So scavenge a tile. Yeah, I mean we go settle and loot stuff and leave. Live on the map with a ship. Oh, like go to the ship and make that our permanent base. And we can't. Yeah, we could do that. We could travel to the ship relatively earlier, and then make it so we have to pollute the tile 100% before we leave or something. Do that. Just walls and tox fire generators. This one could be the rancher one. Itakeen. Yeah, I'm leaning towards a cooler map for Itakeen, right? But cliff baits with gray paul. Thematic they allow to only live like 1 to 3 years. Coast, that's... Why is that even in here? It's a very standard map anyway. Those are just in the game. Peninsula. It's whatever. Scary. Wow, that looks like another waster thing, honestly, but... Oh yeah, we haven't even thought about the Hussar, right? Maybe a Hussar live on Alcatraz with nothing. I don't know. Hussar one's gonna be pretty rough. We actually have to have some area to grow Psykite for them, even if they don't do it. Desert Plateau. Whatever. Terrible Squall. Yeah, that's what I was saying too. Hussar is in a wasteland too. Maybe. It's an Anomaly map if you ever saw one. Try ranching on this one. Yeah, screw that. The Badlands. This is when someone mentioned for either Wasters. So maybe Hussars will have that other one. Wasters in the Badlands. That makes a lot of sense. What the crap is this tile? That's just stone. Wow, that sucks. It's a real word. Yeah, I think all these are, right? Wow, that really sucks. Failed Austrian painter vibes, the Hussars. This land do be some bad land. Fjord. Huh. I don't know. Just thinking though. We could do a playthrough on a map like this and have 2 independent colonies. Genie heavy bridges. And try to make that work. That'd be kind of crazy. Like have 2 zones, one on each side. And you have people that are in the left colony and people in the right colony. And then when one's getting overtaken, the other is come from behind on a bridge and help kill. That would be pretty cool. You have 2 ideologies too. That might be kind of rough to do with 2 ideologies, but it would be pretty cool to have that. I don't know. Does anyone know like when this map... Well, the thing about this mod is you can edit it to occur slightly differently. So we could edit it so that the water in the middle of the fjord is not quite as wide if we wanted. And have like a settlement on each. Wealth would still be pooled? Yeah, of course. But it does sound like it'd be pretty interesting. Yeah, and you could have normal bridges across too. PvP map. I'm not sure which playthrough. Like, even if it's not for one of these... Even if it's not for one of these themed runs, that would be a pretty cool run. Duel to the death between both islands. You could have the gladiator competition in the middle. Yeah, the gladiator competition in the middle. 2 people could go there, and the loser goes to the other colony. Like, yeah, the loser goes to the left, the winner goes to the right. Over time, the left gets weaker and weaker, or vice versa, whatever. Fully separated, so if one fails, that's it. You lose that half of the map. Oh, you can't even help them? Huh. Yeah, that would be really crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Would this work with any of the... Like, dirt moles would be fine on this. It'd be kind of weird, though. I like the gladiator idea. Yeah, even if we don't do it for this, like, I could see me using this as a RimWorld community challenge or something. Like, next month, make this the community challenge map. One side Neanderthal, one side dirt moles. The SAR for that sound pretty good, too. When someone does a insulting spree, go out to the arena in the bridge and fight. Thunderdome. SAR Heaven. Or Duel. Yeah, this is a pretty cool map. Lots of possibilities. Cool multiplayer idea, too. Yeah, there is a multiplayer mod, so this would be a great map. If you're already using the multiplayer mod, use the fjord, and you each have your own base on that map. That would be really cool. That would be really awesome. And then, depending on where the raid spawns, its pathing would be closer to one base or the other. That's actually really awesome. So, like, if a raid spawns down here, it's probably going to attack them, and so the other player can either come out and help, ignore it, hit the raid from behind. Yeah, pretty cool. An arena island halfway across. Yeah. It runs a permanent anomaly events like Deathball. No, not yet. I've talked about those, though. Permanent Deathball might go well with, like, the Wasters, for instance. Makes sense. Let them die and take their resources. I can finally leave my friends to fend for themselves. Secluded Cove. This is a kind of cool one, too. This is another one that would be good for a dirt mole. But, there's a lot of them that are good dirt mole maps. Cave entrance. Holy crap. Look how big those caves are. Looks easy. Yeah, it doesn't matter if they're easy or hard or whatever. I kind of like that other map for the Neanderthal, but man, oh man. Fishy mod for the coves. Pre-dug out bases. Yeah, crazy. We just finished up the sea ice run. That line, welcome in. We're getting ready for another run now. This could also be good for the dirt moles. Yeah, maybe. Man, that's a huge cave when you look at it. Like, this is a pre-existing structure. This is probably about 15 to 18 tiles tall. That means that's... Man, that is really far across. Holy crap. Put Neanderthal here and don't build outside of it. Maybe. The Genie Cave. Oh my god. Oh man. God. True dirt mole map. It's like a friggin' ant nest. What do you even do here? Also here, this one looks like fun. This is a crazy one. Huh. This might be an interesting one to try out. So many bugs, yeah, with the dirt moles, actually. You just cry here. So, if raids still can't enter the map from... yeah, I don't know. We'd have to look at the map generation, because raids can't spawn from a map, from a tile with overhead and mountain. And so if all of these paths are overhead and mountain, they can leave there, but they can't spawn. All your events would be drop pod raid, mech cluster, and infestation. So I don't know. Tall as a settle in caves. Yeah, that would be the problem with it. Yeah, it doesn't look like these are overhead mountains, so just things that aren't. Yeah. Have space for mech cluster. You can get mech clusters that are small enough to land there and tight enough. That's sure. Yeah, it just kind of sucks that you wouldn't get other raids. Dirt mole ant farm. Queen becomes a royal. Interesting idea. This our map for selling bugs. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look and see if there's like there's a lot of custom dials and stuff for this mod, so you might be able to change it so that you know it doesn't cover the whole map. So probably not. Yeah, you can probably do so. I have to look at it. You can always like even just dev mode remove. Yeah, could do that. But that's very very weird map. You have to edit the save. You can't even remove it in dev mode. They did add a lot of new dev mode stuff in 1.5, but I haven't checked. This map looks like something. Looks like something. I think it's oh, it's the Flaming Eye from the Tool album. Yeah, what are you guys thinking about? Hey, what are you thinking about? Hang on. Let me know. Sure. It's the Flaming Tool Eye. That's it. See, I don't know what you guys are thinking. Right there. See? That's literally it. And it's nothing else. All right. My wife laughed. My wife did a face palm. The Eye of Sauron. Oh, it minimized YouTube chat again. What the crap? All joking aside, like, again, this doesn't open to the edge of the map. This one's secluded valley. Whoa. Hang on, go back to that. That's even cooler than the other cave one. Yeah, that's pretty cool too. Whoa, look at that map. The problem is you don't get any raids other than like drop pod and stuff, right? Amoeba map. Yeah, this is pretty cool. This looks like this is very like dirt mold. This would be pretty awesome. But we got to see if we could let raids come in or not. Is there a mod that just I don't know. I was gonna say, is there a mod that just allows raids to come in through Overhead Mountain? But I don't know. You could screw up some other things. On the world map, it looks like caves are connected between tiles. Yeah, but they're not really, unfortunately. You have to map edit it, maybe. There's the roof. Yeah, so raiders can't enter the map from where it's roofed, unfortunately. You get mechs from the water. Mechs can't spawn from lakes. They can spawn from the sea, rivers, and creeks. Yeah, if it's thin rock roof, then you could do that. Yeah, and you can also edit these things. We actually did this for the Lone Island. There's a lot of cool maps though. Like, let's go check out one of those sinkholes. Get spawns there. Yeah, I'm curious. Let's do our normal size, which is 275. We're gonna use God mode on it, so let's go here. Or we can just search for one. Like, there's one. Let's just go straight into that one. The Rift map. The Rift map was pretty crazy too. So we could use dev mode. Holy crap, the bugs. Yeah, that is mountain roof for sure. Demoed. Yeah, we could do that. So I imagine that would let raids into the map. Yep. All right, we can do that. So we just set it up in the beginning. Just delete an area, or even delete the Overhead Mountain from all those to allow it to be in, entered. God. So we can do that with any of the map. Test it with overhead. That was overhead. Or, oh, you want me to see if they changed it so raiders can spawn from overhead? Sure. Wait, don't I already have... I have a clear roof one. I don't know, though, because that's dev mode, so it's hard to know. Yeah, this one... We did talk about there was some changes to stuff like that with 1.5, so maybe they did change that completely. That's the case, it could be pretty brutal, actually. It's interesting they spawn at the place I already removed it, though. Heavy dev mode stuff? Yeah, I don't know. The raids work with Overhead Mountain, at least with the mod on. Okay. Let's see. Clear all fog. Oh, there's even more caves that you dig to. It's all Overhead Mountain, though. Try the mech water spawn event. Yeah, it says no. Yeah, see, it's not able to spawn them because mechs can't spawn from the lakes. They can only spawn from rivers, creeks, or sea. So it makes me think that this is a thing now. Green area, the dark green is Overhead Mountain, and the light green is Thin Rock Roof. So yeah, we could do maps like this for sure. Maybe. Cassandra on 5x with God Puns? What do you mean? 5x. You think it's only with a mod? Okay. Well, that's fine then, yeah. 5x events? No. I mean, we had a thing that sent an event every single day, but it wasn't Cassandra. So the mod changes it so that cave terrain maps. Okay, okay. Good. See what a siege does? I'm wasting waves on this map. Gabriel, thank you for hanging out. Have a good night. Oh man, the anima tree would always be in a great location. Wait, so they couldn't set up their siege? They just attack immediately? What the crap? They've all came from that same spot, though. Let's do another one, not use dev mode as far as removing the roof there. Map reroll. Geological landforms. What was another one of those? It was the large cave one, right? What was that one called? Surface cave? Wow, look at that. It's pretty cool. Biomes, caverns mod. Very interesting mod. Yeah, I'll look at some of those too. There's also sinkhole, yeah. There's a map preview mod. I know. I've used it before. Can mech spawn from the ocean? Yes. So can devourers. Devourers can spawn from ocean. Holy crap. Look at this map. What in the world? So crazy. I like these for science type bits most. Learn a lot of things. Wow, what a map. The anima tree and the fallen monolith, of course, didn't have anywhere else they could really spawn, so they're like right here. All right, let's try an edge walking raid and see what happens. Whoops. Yeah, they can definitely walk in without needing dev mode, so. Oh god. Cool. Is that unroofed? No. That part is. Man, really crazy maps, huh? Pretty cool. Alright, So they're teaming up. The Insatiable D, you were mentioned earlier by Tet, actually. Insatiable Bled for the 73 months at tier 3. Nick, thank you again for the 100 bits. Hey, man, Insatiable, thank you for the tier 3 resub. Long time. Can you tame bugs and make them part of your colony? Yeah, but you can't really breed them. Money is on the first map. Yeah, they're both pretty cool. What's the map mod called? Geological landforms. Geological landforms. Yeah, the sinkhole one's pretty cool too. Yeah, they're pretty neat. Not sure. The surface cave. Maybe not for these. Hopefully I mentioned a bad way. No, we're talking about getting names wrong. And of course, Tet remembered your name. All right, so as far as the playthrough itself goes, which one are we leaning towards first? I'm thinking maybe Dirt Mole. Maybe. Feel like there's a lot of fun stuff though. Dirt Moles probably. Dirt Moles versus Anomaly. It would be nice to do one that's against Anomaly since Anomaly is still new, and I've done a couple of runs now where we didn't interact with Anomaly. I make ghouls as well. So strong with some Dirt Moles. Exclude Valley to farm clips. Geriatric Dirt Moles. Swamp Hill is a cool landform as well. Velos, thank you for the super chat. There's a book mod that's nice where people can write books, read them later for recreation or for knowledge. I haven't seen that one. Thank you for the super chat. Dirt Mole, maybe? App with 2 separated landmass by river. Yeah, let's look at a real one, right? The fjord. Yeah, let's check that out. Let's actually go with like a smaller size and see what it looks like. Fjord. Temperate Forest Fjord. Let's check that out. Now, as far as the ideology, like, I'll probably go fixed with them and not do custom or fluid, so we can't really cheese it as much. And I'm not going to flesh them out, but I'm not opposed to maybe getting a couple of modded ideologies for some of these playthroughs, not all of them. Some of them I want to be closer to vanilla, especially due to like YouTube searching and stuff like that. Yeah, we're gonna lean into bugs. Since bugs in baseline are not very good, having a mod at least to make it so bugs are more of a pet, more of a ranch animal or something would be pretty good. Pig Swamp is one of your... Yeah, I think the pig one will be really interesting too. Yeah, we can look at some of those. What run idea? We're not sure yet, but with like the Dirt Moles, of course, we would be doing... we're also going to lean into the ideologies with them. So like, not every run is going to have like human primacy, for instance. So like the Dirt Moles are going to have Tunneler. And then... we're going with if we're going with them doing Anomaly stuff, we need to decide, are they leaning into Anomaly or are they trying to stop it? Like, have they dug too deep and they're communing with whatever the crap they found and becoming inhuman, or are they trying to get rid of it, you know? Like, we have to think about those kind of things too. We're gonna start with yeah, I think I'm gonna do a poll. I'll set up a poll and I'll leave it running overnight. Yeah, I'll look at that. Let's look at some bug mods. Darkest Ninja playthrough in RimWorld. Each keen will have the animal personhood. Yeah. I don't know though, because if they're gonna be ranchers, they can't really have that too. Raider, the Dirt Moles are not gonna be raiders. Good guy Dirt Moles. They just want to hang out in their mountain. Vanilla expanded memes will add some insect stuff. Okay, we'll check that too. Inhuman was added for Anomaly. It's an Anomaly precept. Vanilla expanded insectoids as a rework, but it doesn't work well 1.5. Dirt Moles are dwarves. I don't want to be too similar to the dwarf run. Dirt Moles setting up camps in a flesh pit. Are they going to be blind? I don't know. Probably not. Probably not. They already have bad aim. Can you settle in Flesh Pit? Yeah, you can. Dirt Mole's gonna be good guys. I think that maybe the Itakin will be good guys. Have Rancher memes, you think? Yeah, we'll look at that. So any other baseline ones that are like very much Dirt Mole? Maybe like Collectivist, even though it's more of a RP one, like it's not really good. They're gonna be dirt bags. I don't think they would go with Human Primacy. I'd be ranching. Darkness makes a lot of sense with them, right? Darkness. Blind, I'm not sure. Their gene already gives them like low, maybe high life, maybe. Cube Run. Ever played with Flesh Purity? Yes, it's awful. Yeah, Flesh Purity is really awful. I really hate it. Itakin Nudist. Flesh Purity, I think Flesh Purity makes sense for the Neanderthal. Maybe. At least for the body modification. Is auto bong defense still good? Against everything other than mechs, yeah. We could do that. We could set up an auto bong entrance so that people can see that. We haven't done that in a long time. But let's go look at some of those expanded ones. And we're high mechs though, yeah. Nudist body purist. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. So I don't think you can have flesh purity and high life, right? No. Alright, let's go check out some of those bug things. Wasters will be raiders. Yeah, Hussar will be raiders. Transhudists will definitely be the genies. I know that much. There's pigs expanded. Yeah, let's check that out. I don't want a whole new race, no. But there's other stuff too, right? No, I don't want a whole new race. As cool as that would be. Maybe later in the year. Maybe after we finish the baseline ones. What was another one that was mentioned? There's the vanilla expanded memes. You just see a list of all of them by going to him, right? These are so crazy. And there's vanilla expanded bugs as well. Vanilla ideology expanded. So many things. I mean, obviously you don't choose them all every time, but insectoid herder. That'd be really good for it though. Does it list everything it adds here? There we go. Violent conversion. Infidels can choose to adopt our beliefs or die. Aristocratic. Kings and queens are the true path to prosperity. The mind of the common man is unfit for leadership. Republic. Power must be balanced between a select few, lest any settlement or empire fall to inevitable corruption. Exalted priesthood. Our leader must also be our prophet, and it's important that we heed their advice. Scrapper. Nothing should ever be wasted, not even bloodied or torn clothes. Discarded remains of old civilizations should be kept as treasures and reminders. Deconstruction yield high. Junk is beautiful. Tattered apparel, don't mind. Tainted apparel, don't mind. That would go really well with wasters, yeah. Get 100% of resources when you deconstruct stuff. That'd be pretty cool. Raid enemy bases, actually deconstruct their stuff, yeah. Maybe. I I don't mind using maybe like one of these per some of these runs. Not all of them, but for some of them. Trader. With wealth comes power. Why did it minimize YouTube again? Every time I open something else, minimize YouTube. Welcome back. Scrapper is broken. It's all right. These are mainly for fun, right? There will be some challenges for sure. Do a new perspective run, so change pawns, you'll have a random ideology. We did one of those. I have one of those with 5%. Yeah, I have an RNG run up on YouTube. Like, basically like that. One per, yeah. Yeah, that's true. The transmute person come in. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Transmute nature shrines. Yeah, make that even more busted. With wealth comes power. Going too long without profit means going too long without securing one's position in power. Elders, age and wisdom often come to or in tandem. Are wise. You know what? Can I zoom in on this on? No, I can't on Steam. Should be respected on that premise alone. Vegan, eating meat is barbaric and uncouth. Better eaten are the fruits of hard labor and ever-giving soil. Yeah, we'll look at the bugs one as well. Yeah, and then someone else mentioned another one too. Nationalists, insubordination, and dissent should be quenched to make space for a strong sense of nationalistic pride. Definitely sounds Hussar to me. Diversity of thought, bigotry, execution required, death, don't care. Commissar, a brave and ruthless military tactician who specializes in leading by means of fear and threat, capable of executing insubordinate pawns in order to motivate the rest. Enforce compliance. Slaughter a colonist to give every other colonist a mood buff. Whoa. Vegan rancher. Let's see. Specialist the merchant. You can summon traders. That is strong. Or nice, I should say. Any other ones? Moralist. 3 leaders? Wow. Dumb labor, horrible. Oh, God. Screw that. Scrapper seems interesting. Let's see. Egalitarian. Bigotry is absolutely to never be tolerated. Helping those in need and respecting their beliefs are rewards in and of themselves. Pacifist. Hey, I just did one of those runs. While defending oneself is acceptable, we have come too far and avoid too much to ever endorse the permissive warfare or slavery. Even tantrums should be only manifest in forms that do not harm others. We basically did this on our own without any of this. Looking at mods. Yep. Ever done an elderly only run? Not a full one. We played it for about a week and then we stopped when ideology was new. Stalls, get away from me, bug. There shouldn't even be such a thing as individualism. By acting in perfect synchrony, our society will be more than a sum of its part. Mood is shared? Whoa, that's weird. Yeah, we did geriatric cannibals, but I only did it for like 3 streams. I didn't come back to it. Empathy is a quality we must all strive to possess. We bear each other's burdens as well as each other's jubilation. That might go well with the armor as everyone. It might make sense for high mates, but they're already really happy. So, if an average colony mood is happy, receive a positive thought. If an average colony mood is sad, receive a negative thought. Okay, so it's not as like cool as I thought. Actually, I thought it was actually like everyone had one mood bar like that's shared. That would be really insane. Joy by the run. Yeah, this is more like harmonizer. Yeah, it's like harmonizing. Flesh crafting. Technology should be shunned unless it serves the flesh. Only through extreme biological experimentation may we unlock our hidden potential. Flesh crafter. A veritable anatomical expert capable of excising organs from recently deceased cadavers. Cause of organ damage and decay only between blah blah. Harvest body part. And you can flesh craft body parts. A human body part extracted by a flesh crafter has 100% efficiency. Flesh crafted body parts installed on pawns not following flesh crafting ideology will receive an infection. That's weird. Postmortem organ use. Yeah, that is a weird one. Would it also affect a single phase happiness beacon? Maybe, yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one. And there's a lot of these holy diseases. To be touched, hey, it's the Nurgle one. To be touched by pestilence is a boon to be coveted. As diseases spread, so too shall our influence. Papa Nurgle. Everyone's happy in Papa Nurgle's embrace. Illness exalted. Plague festival. Crazy. Craft culture. One should aspire to feel the ache in their fingers after a long day of crafting. A talented blacksmith or tailor is to be dignified. High meat organ sellers. Progressive machines, factories, drones. A goal to any successful community should be optimizing these devices and shunning the idea of sentient beings performing tasks normally meant for them. Astrology. A careful examination of the stars will unlock mystical powers from beyond our wildest imaginations. Dictated by stars. The endless sea of stars in our skies dictate my future. People get upset based on their star signs. Wow. Craft culture sounds fun. At the end of the star divination ritual, an eclipse happens, or when aurora happens, every pawn gets a random mood thought. Wow, that's crazy. If we do another RNG run, we should add that one for sure. Everyone has a random mood. That sounds terrible. Fire worship. Holy flame breathes life to the planet and many others like it. May it guide us to salvation and may it reduce our enemies to ash. Firefighting abhorrence? Wow. Fire desired. Killing with fire preferred. Ritual, the Wicker Man burning. Bonfire burning. You can make a Wicker Man the fire keeper. A keeper of sacred flame whose primary job is to control pyres, bonfires, and kilns. Respected unanimously by their disciples, they have no qualms extinguishing fires and followers will respect their decision to do so. So you have a specialist that can put out fires, but no one else really likes doing it. All firekeepers possess the ability to ignite flame sources as well as cause explosions. Strengthen flame. Create a medium-sized flame explosion originating. Yeah, maybe we'll do that for the imps. Most fun so far. I don't know. Some of them are pretty crazy. Fire foam poppers abhorrent. Bushido. A warrior's code of honor means striking down one's foes unto death itself. Should one's spirit falter and cowardice prevail, forgiveness can only be found in the afterlife. Ritual ceremony with suicide. Man. Frenzied flame noises intensify. Royal meme. We embody the essence of royalty, ensuring our titles and their inherent authority are passed down through generations, forever respected and entwined with our bloodline. Majordomo. It's freaking waiter. Healthcare. The well-being of our bodies and minds is something our people take very seriously. It's important that we look out for each other and tend to the wounds of our friends and family alike. Nurse. Light. Darkness obscures one's vision as well as one's mind. Dark light is a wicked occurrence and is not to be condoned. Lighting, normal, preferred. Darkness combat, despised. Read the city builder one. I haven't seen that one yet. I've read every one that we've gone through though. Nomad. Stagnation is death as well with all the things in the world. Homes are only temporary. Traveling this world and walking roads unwalked always leads to greater things. Permanent base is despised. Our colony is only temporary. I wonder what time frame that is. Because we were already talking about doing this with the Neanderthals, right? So are these custom memes? Yeah. Travel desired. Ranching nomadic. A nomad is nothing without their trusty steed. Developing a bond with beasts of burden means traveling this world will never be a lonely endeavor. 25% farming and training, or taming and training efficiency. Scaling mood modifier that gets lower with time since a pawn traveled on the world map. Scaling mood debuff that gets higher with time since abandoned base. The Nomad Neanderthal. Yeah, we were already going to do this, so, I mean, adding that is whatever. Nomad Arconexus run. No, thank you. It's 30 days. Blood Courts. Our leader should be a talented melee fighter and brutal warrior, only usurped by one greater. Bloodshed, corpses, scars are part of life and show the strength of the planet. Leadership challenge? Well, no sidecast? No, I've never done that. Seplet. They were the 17 months. I almost said 70 months. So they were the 17 months. City builders. Our home should feature all the accommodations of a great city. Homes, workshops, and places of leisure should all be present and accessible by all. Permanent base desired. Travel despised. That's what I've heard too, that Villain Extended Sidecasts are very strong. the blood court with a bridge gauntlet. Yeah. Mechanoid supremacy. Never tire, never wither, never need for sustenance. Mechanoids are humanity perfected. Should be revered. Mechanoids exalted. Mechanoid effigy. A brilliant engineer capable of assembling mechanoid effigies. Unlike their lazy counterparts, mechikers are willing to do all work types. They possess the ability to overload and detonate turrets or hostile mechanoids, causing an explosion. Betsy builders. Insectoid supremacy. All right, this is the one that we opened this to look at. The labyrinth tunnels of the Underdark undulate with a seemingly limitless hive of relentless and brutal insects. We should not fear them, we should revere them. Insects are not our enemies, only misunderstood. They certainly don't deserve our aggression. Killing an insectoid gives a debuff. Insectoid slain. Oof. -10. Ouch. Insect meat abhorrent. Insect jelly loved. Insect nest. A large swollen hive that seems to be seeping high amounts of bubbling insectoid jelly, but not incubating any insectoids themselves. Requires occasional maintenance by an insectoid herder. Can be placed once every 2 years by insectoid herders. Whoa, that's weird. I've seen those. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. Pawns gather in a circle and chant a sacred song that can be heard in the deep caverns where insectoids rest. This ritual refreshes the constructing nest ability on insect herders. If ritual is of entrancing quality, all insectoids on the map will leave the map. Weird. Pretty cool, though. Wait, all insectoids on the map, even friendly? Talented tamer through study of nature. Yeah, so capable of immediately understanding and controlling insectoid creatures. However, as a sacred bond, they are not allowed to partake in any other kinds of work. Insectoid herders can erect insectoid hives as part of the ritual. Wow. Tame insectoid. Instantly tames an insectoid creature. Yeah, this one seems crazy. Maybe the map mod, it is geological landforms. Yeah, this could be, even with just the basic bugs, the basic insects, this one seems like it'd be really, really cool. We could really lean into that more. Yeah, and then maybe we don't do the spray and pray quite as much. Maybe we lean into more melee fighting with the bugs by their side sort of things. I wonder how much raid points bugs are. What mod is this? This is Ideology Expanded. Party life. Let us toast to the act of dance, drink, and debauchery. Man, I should have had this for the Dwarf run. Any free time is a good time, but party time is the best time. They have a party host. Recreation loved, alcohol demanded. Kendor off. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's really what I thought was coming. So when biotech was announced, or ideology, excuse me, there was screenshots of like friendly bugs, and then nothing came from it. I wonder if they cut it or something. Mab, don't inflate your raid. Let's just say you're all tameable. Well, I mean, when they're tamed, how much does it add? Yeah, they're nothing when they're hostile still, for sure. But industrialist work gives a man dignity. One or only through hard work and being productive can a person really grow. Yeah, okay. God Emperor. Our leader must be worshipped as a living god, a physical manifestation of our ideals and principles. Anonymity. Knowing the names, faces, and backgrounds of your fellow colonists can be both a blessing and a curse. Psychic focus. Mastering the focus of the mind is essential to securing one's place in the universe. Strength of mind can be achieved only through inner peace. Sweet teeth. Decadent, velvety, rich. When these words grace our ears, first thoughts are of bars of sweet, sweet chocolate, tangy yogurts, flaky pastries, and moist cakes. This description is gonna make me hungry. Need for desserts. Cocoa bush. Turn into dessert. Turns any stack of meals into desserts. Double psychic focus, Psycaster expander run. Gonna do a mod run. Just slightly one. Kind of like the single phase run. The single phase had one mod for it to be more themed, so we'll probably do that. Fishing culture. Serene and therapeutic. Placid lakes and laughing shores are currently underappreciated. With a little time or simple engineering, rivers and oceans alike can leave our bellies full of tasty fish, tackle box, and fishing traps. Cultured. Reading and passing on knowledge, most scholarly mission. Emancipation. It's not enough to simply not participate in slavery. We should actively work to fight against those who dare enslave. Circuitism. The true face of gods is found in the bite of a spider, the sting of a scorpion. Let those of us many leg crawl. Wait. Let those of many legs crawl all over us. What? Oh, these are all right. These are styles. Yeah, these are styles. Yep. Has unique ritual music. Yeah, look at that bug art, bug altars. Look at that recon helmet. It's pretty awesome. Marine helmets, the war masks. Yeah, pretty cool. I'm guessing they have a dark torch variant. Phoenix just as OP. I have no idea. I've never used it. Shinto. Yeah, these are pretty cool. There's already a samurai helmet in the game. Cataract helmet looks pretty, or cataract armor looks very similar to one in the game already too. Corporate. Well. Eldritch cults. Nice, nice. Authoritarianism. Esoteric. The bowler hat is a witch's hat, pretty much. Anism. That one doesn't really change very much. Neither of these do. Yeah, kind of cool. All right. So yeah, I'm definitely not opposed to using the insect one for the tunneler run, and there's a couple others. Oh, I didn't look at that hedonism one. Where was that? Oh my god. How do you get low shield ingredients? The only way you get them is you can buy them, or you can disassemble mech shields. So after you've defeated a mech cluster, the high shield, low shield will be inactive. If you deconstruct those, you get the piece of the shield you need. All right, what was the other one? Something else about insects? I don't know if I'll use another one as well, but... And someone also mentioned something specific for the pigs. Take a look at alpha memes. Maybe off stream. What was the insect one? The insect or bugs? Vanilla factions expanded insectoids. Is that the one you guys started? I don't want the race. Yeah, new bug types and stuff. I don't know about that. You can see which model those used. For sure. Oh, these came with that Empress Evil storyteller area. Faction isn't up for 1.5 either. Gotcha. Oh yeah, 1.4, I see. That's whatever. I don't think I would be using this one anyway. It's adding a lot more that I want to add to it. It's being worked on version 2 right now. And then someone said pigskin. Pigskin. Yeah, I probably won't use these ones so much. Because the main theme around these, as far as like the actual races themselves, are about doing the stuff that is like the base biotech for that gene. Okay. Just look at alpha genes, sure. Be possible for you to consider doing the Lovecraft storyteller one. I haven't done any modded storytellers in a while, so I do like doing a couple of those a year. I don't know if I'm going to do one in the next few runs, but I can look at it too. Alpha genes? What is alpha genes? So many genes. Oh man, I'm not looking through all of these, yeah. Not right now. Hiveling. Pretty cool stuff, though. I like these icons, yeah. Resolve an escaped experiment. Certoid hivelings are barely human. Hivelings thrive in heavily polluted environments, being strengthened by them. ranching, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I want to be a butterfly person, yeah. Realistic ranching. These are great. Hiveling chest bursters. Do cloning. Yeah, I don't want to get, like I said, these couple runs aren't like overhaul modded runs. It's mainly about leaning into the base genes, but I don't mind having some like other ideologies and like maps and stuff. Lots of antibiotics. It's a Rise of the Apes. God, Planet of the Apes. Am I using Rimpy for mod management? No, because I use like 3 mods, so why would I need a mod manager? No pause, P music, and temperature display. I am. Planet of the Apes mod would be funny. I'll probably put a poll up on which one of these. I use mod manager. Pay to be your mod manager. 3 people. More resources than your mods, yeah, right. Rim sort, yeah, I don't need any of those. I use like next to no mods, so don't need any of those. Where's the cat? You know what? Let's see if that exists. I keep joking about that. Hang on. There's more than one. There's more than one. It's only rated 4 stars, guys. There's no real screenshots there. Oh, there's more of them. I'd be careful what you guys have me search for. Oh my god. What is this? What is this? High mates are cat girls mod? What? It's literally the vanilla expanded race for high mates. Stop looking for that. Fertility mod allows you to get birth control measures. There's birth control measures without a mod. Why would I do it? Yeah, I'm not getting a bunch of mods, just to be clear. I'm not looking for a bunch of mods to get. I'm literally adding like 1 meme to some of these runs that I'm doing. Getting some cat girls? No. However, that segues really nicely. All right, so I'm gonna put a poll up, and but I have a Twitch bounty today, so let's talk about this. Let's flesh this out a little bit during the bounty, and I might even put up the poll during that. The bounty, I don't have as many people as I'm supposed to have for it, but I need to do it today anyway. It's gonna run out, so I have to do it. But if you don't know what a Twitch bounty is, they pay me based on viewer count. You might be saying, Adam, how is Cat Girls a segue into this bounty? Stay a while and listen. Stay a while and listen.
Stay a while and listen.
Anyway, stick around. I'm not allowed to show it on YouTube because it's a Twitch bounty. But those of you on YouTube, if you want to help me out, they pay me just based on viewer count. Only on viewer count. So if you want to come over for an hour or leave a viewer count number or whatever, you don't have to download the game. You don't have to play the game. It's nothing like that. And I will tell you what I actually think about the game. But they pay me on viewer count. I have to end the stream on the YouTube side. No. Corn texture mods, no. Thank you guys for hanging out on YouTube. If you want to come over to Twitch and help me out with the viewer count, I would appreciate it. And we'll keep talking about the runs as we do it. So